Everything else okay? Just the tire?
No brakes.
No brakes.
That's good. Your brake line over here got pinched.
Yeah. No brake fluid though, right? So. Let us know if there's anything you need, bud.
Copy that.
Guys, want to go see if we can get more cylinders out of my engine?
Yeah, might as well. Wait, how did it? Probably gonna have to like put something on it, like a jack stand or something, and then revide it. Can someone grab the jack stand out of the trailer?
You got your water, Jeremy?
Not much tires left.
We're not fixing that tire. No, fixing that tire. The whole tread fucking left the chassis.
Did it?
Anybody seen my gloves?
Not bring jacks.
They bring back some.
We got blocks of wood.
No. Brake bottle.
The bottle jack, beef. You want to use that?
Oh yeah, there's a big bottle jack right there.
We just need it to hold so I can revide it.
Speed hill.
Did it?
There you want. Just set it
Somebody really needs to guide me in.
Oh, you set it up.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Meet up at the compound group up. That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
Fine class. Great job by Travis Solinger. Tough break for Shabs Piercy. And there's Shabs on the crane of shame. Looks like up next is EMC, so we're going to step away from the action once again, but we'll be right back with the 4500 and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. We'll see you soon.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
NorCal Race here at Prairie City SVRA, presented by King Shocks, featuring Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing. Up next, the 4500 mods and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. In that pole position is the 4580 of John Matthews out of Auburn, Washington with Off the Track Motorsports. And then at 4500 next to him will be the 1950 of Todd Miller out of New River, Arizona with Goodall Racing. It'll be the 3105 of Megan Miller out of Shingle Springs, California with MDM Motorsports, who should lock up her championship with NorCal Rock Racing. And then the last competitor in the 4500 class is Billy McAllister, who had transmission issues, but is back in action. Number 4558 out of Bray, California with No Pit Lizard Racing. Then the 4600 Spider Track stock class, the 4691 of Kendall Glines out of American Fork, Utah with Glines Motorsports. Side by side next to him will be the 4623 of John Williams out of Logan, Utah with Crossfire Off-Road Racing. And P3 is the 4605 of Albert Contreras out of Compton, California with Jeep Thrills Off-Road. And tied with his dad in NorCal is Brecton Glines, the 4689 out of American Fork, Utah with Glines Motorsports. And we are off and running. We also have Chris Minley, the number 4663. Chris Manili out of Paradise, California with Mean Street Racing. Then the 4676 of Chris Herrick out of Oroville, California with Herrick Racing. And last but not least, the 4629 of Joel Dulac out of Springfield, Oregon with Dulac Motorsports. It is Todd Miller, John Matthews, Megan Miller, Kendall Glines, John Williams, Albert Contreras, Chris Herrick, Chris Manili, Brexton Glines, and Joel Dulac. And Billy McAllister still in the mix as well with that hurt transmission, but he's making his way around. But in that lead spot is Todd Miller as we ride around. I believe that was Kendall Glines. Yeah, I see the flags on the back of the Bronco. So Kendall Glines and Chris Herrick touching a little bit. Oh, Herrick gets all sorts of crossed up, but gets her back under control. We have 11 competitors out here. You'll see this is a battle between Glines and Herrick. Starlink is a little bit behind on these onboards. You can see him kind of dive off course. Gets her saved. It's kind of fun having almost instant replay with the Starlink or the onboard cameras. Glines out there still pushing strong. We have two separate races going on at the same time. This is a 7-lap race. 1.5 miles per as they make it up the Monster Energy Gunite section. And Chris Herrick, who took a huge jump during qualifying yesterday, isn't letting out yet. So here comes Todd Miller out for lap number 2. Our leader by quite a bit. Looks like 3.5 seconds over John Matthews. Then it's Megan Miller. So starting to spread out a little bit. So the 4,500 class is out front with Todd Miller, John Matthews, and Megan Miller. Where's Billy McAllister? Just like that, he shows up. So it's John Williams in the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and it's Kendall Glines, Chris Herrick, Albert Contreras, Brexton Glines. I heard something over the PCI race radio about looking for a fire extinguisher. And yes, John Matthews is crawling out of the rock section. He had a little bit of a fire during practice. Disappointment coming. John Matthews as he's stuck in the King of the Rock sections. Hate to see that for anybody. Back on board with Kendall Glines trying to hold off Chris Herrick as they exit the Brannock Boulders, heading towards the Monster Energy Gunite section. There's Billy McAllister, John Williams, Chris Herrick, Kendall Glines, Albert Contreras, Brexton Glines. And Chris Manili. So far, so good. Out on lap number 2 of 7 for the EMC, the 4500 and the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And the NorCal points battle for the end of the season is coming down to this final race. We've given away the race trophies for today and the entire season for NorCal Rock Racing. We'll also be giving away some Big B trophies of the Ultra 4 classes for today's race for the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals and the Ultra 4 USA Western Series. So it's Todd Miller, then Megan Miller, not related at all. Megan's got her husband Derek in the spotter stand over there with Trotter. So starting to spread out the field. John Matthews already got bit by attrition. Tough break for him. You can see him pulled off to the left of your screen. There going John Williams hitting the king kicker. Billy McAllister, Kendall Glines. So John Williams and Kendall Glines and those Ford Broncos putting them to work. John Williams won the NorCal Stampede earlier this year with his brother Nathan behind the wheel. So he's got some big shoes to fill. He doesn't want to hear it from his brother saying, hey, last time we were here, I put your Bronco on the box. You better do the same. So in the 4500 modified class, it is Todd Miller, Megan Miller, Billy McAllister, and John Matthews, who is off course. In the 4600 Spider Track stock class, it's John Williams, Kendall Glines, Brexton Glines, Albert Contreras, Chris Manili, Chris Herrick, and then Joel Dulac. Chris Herrick looks like he must have a right front flat tire. He's all over the course. Back on board with Kendall Glines, putting that Dynatrac Bronco to work. Heading through the Brannock Boulders with Billy McAllister behind him. Uh-oh, I'm just hearing that Kendall Glines may have a left front flat tire. Oh, and look at this. John Matthews is able to get back going as he makes it up the Monster Energy Gunite section. John Matthews is a lap down, trying to get around Brexton Glines, who's in the NorCal hunt behind his dad. Who's it going to be? They're tied coming into the NorCal finals, Brexton Glines and Kendall Glines. Sounds like Kendall may have a flat tire. And out front with a very comfortable lead, it's Todd Miller, followed closely by Megan Miller. There's John Williams our race leader in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And falling back with that flat tire, there's Kendall Glines. Is it going to pull into the PCI hot pits or not? I don't see much crew down in there, so I think they're going to opt to bypass that one. Kendall put those Maxxis tires to work. Pushed a little too hard and caught a rock. There's Albert Contreras. At the King Kicker, there's going away from us is Kendall Glines. John Matthews, Billy McAllister, Brexton Glines, and Albert Contreras. Chris Manili's coming in behind Contreras. So far, so good. This must be, is this Megan Miller, I would have to guess? Yeah. That's Todd Miller in front of her, so she's trying to reel them in as they're heading into the Spider Track backstretch. So on board with MDM Motorsports, Megan Miller. In that Get Bit Fab 4500 class car with over 700 horsepower. Back on screen with Kendall Glines. And now I see Chris Herrick with 2 flat tires. And I could hear the squirrels going to town. The rev limiter was on. And Megan Miller's our new leader of the entire race, getting around Todd Miller. So Megan Miller, our new leader. And then Todd Miller. Billy McAllister. John Matthews, that's in 4,500. In 4,600, it's still John Williams, Kendall Glines, Brexton Glines, Albert Contreras, Chris Manili, Chris Herrick, and Joel Dulac. Man, tires are dropping like crazy. In the EMC car classes, you have to run a DOT tire, Department of Transportation. So the same car you have, or the same tire you have on your car, you're driving all over the place. So they're really putting these tires to its paces. Great onboard with Megan Miller. She enters the Brannock Boulders. They're out on their 5th lap of 7. Great to see John Matthews still pushing along. Billy McAllister had some issues with his transmission, but was able to get it back in action. And if anybody of the racers are done for the day or haven't gone yet, come on up to the Big B studio and sit down with me, have a chat. So now we're on board with John Matthews behind Jonathan Williams. Not sure exactly what happened. I know his tranny vent line popped off earlier this week, but he was able to get it fixed. Not sure if that's what happened again, because I heard of a scare of a tire issue. And now I see Albert Contreras going to the PCI hot pits. Tires are getting put through their paces in this race. The PCI race radio just keeps going off. Another flat, another flat. As Megan Miller comes through, our physical race leader heading out for lap number 6 of 7. 2 laps to go. Next time around will be the white flag. Can Todd Miller reel her in? He led half this race, but now it's Megan Miller out front, riding on board. Oh, Todd Miller has a left rear flat. That makes a lot more sense. So Megan Miller just needs to stay smooth and consistent. She heads through the Brannock boulders. So Megan Miller heading her way up to the Monster Energy Gunite section. Getting a little hang time there. All she has to do is keep it together for another lap plus. Next time around should be the white flag. Joel Dulac just crossed the line. Just relayed to Caleb that the audio may be a little goofy on the YouTube, so we'll get that checked out. He's done an amazing job all weekend long, and I do see Albert Contreras coming out of the PCI hot pits. White flag is out and flies for Megan Miller. 1 lap to go for the 4,500 EMC race. Again, the onboards are delayed just a little bit. So we're riding around with Megan Miller, our physical race leader in 4,500 and overall. Working the magic behind the scenes. Thank you again, Caleb. She's going to be running into a little bit of lap traffic, it looks like, here as she heads through the Brannock boulders for her last time, her 7th time of this afternoon. She ran 5 laps earlier, 7 laps now. Half a lap to go. Megan Miller's looking good to seal up the NorCal finals. She should seal up the finals for the 4,500 class for NorCal. She's looking good for Ultra 4 USA, putting it down. So in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, it's John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Brexton Glines. So going into the final lap for 4,600 Spider Track stock class, Kendall Glines is leading but has a flat left front tire. Kendall Glines, who's in 3rd place. They're tied in NorCal points. Can Kendall chase down his dad on this last lap? John Williams is leading, but Kendall Glines in 2nd, then Brexton Glines in 3rd. This is going to be an interesting way to see how this plays out. And it sounds like Caleb does have YouTube audio squared away again. Thank you. Let us know if it sounds any better, Chase. What a great day of racing it has been, and it is not over yet. And the checkered flag flies, and yes, it is Megan Miller who wins the 4,500 and overall for the EMC. You can see she's super stoked. Great job, Megan Miller. How far back is Todd Miller with that flat tire? Man, tires were definitely an issue today for the 4,600 Spider Track stock class and the 4,500 mods. So Todd Miller gets that second position, and John Williams wins the 4600 Spider Track stock class. Chris Herrick missing half of his tires. Does get a finish. He is a lap down. So it's going to be a battle between Kendall and Brexton Glines. Who's going to take the checkers first to win for NorCal? And it does look like it's Kendall Glines. Unofficial second and winning NorCal. Then Billy McAllister will get third in 4,500. Brexton Glines, how far back is he? 11 seconds behind his dad. So Kendall should win NorCal Series and get second for Ultra 4. But it goes to John Williams. So let's do 4,600 Spider Track stock class. It's John Williams, Kendall Glines, and Brexton Glines. In the 4,500 class, it's Megan Miller, Todd Miller, and Billy McAllister. Another great showing it was. So up next should be the 4,900. All things UTV open class. Looks like they are staged up and ready. So we'll throw it to commercial while they finish watering. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping. I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to do this wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry.
Welcome back to the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals. Here with Ultra 4 USA for their Joker race. at Prairie City SVRA in Rancho Cordova, getting ready to kick off the All Things UTV Open class. In P1, it's number 20, Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. Then it's the 341 of John Bonanna out of Santa Rosa, California with Bonanna Motorsports. Then it's the 64 of Kurt the Rocket Mackey being driven by Jason Watt out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. And then it's the 212 of Jason Susi, Ziz himself, out of Tremonton, Idaho, with ZRP Racing. Then we have Calvin Jarvis in the Youth 1K, with his dad, Matt Jarvis, riding shotgun, number 8675, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, with Ride Loud Racing. Looks like timing is ready to reset. We're about to go live as we're on board with Kurt Mackey being driven by Jason Watt. Travis Zollinger and Bonanno. Who's going to make it to the King of the Rock sections? Sounds like we're about to go hot. Roy's got the flag up. He drops it. We are live racing. Who's going to be? Zollinger or Bonanno? Jason Sushi, Kurt Mackey, Calvin Jarvis. And it's Bonanno on the inside or outside. Travis Zollinger gets the whole shot, it looks like, as he comes out of the King of the Rock sections first. Travis Zollinger up front. Bonanno, Kurt Mackey, Jason Sushi, and then Calvin Jarvis. So coming through the King of the Rock sections, we're riding along with Kurt Mackey being driven by Jason Watt. And here we are in the Brannock Boulders, and look, who's this coming? Is that Kurt Mackey? Jason Watt, yes, makes a pass over Bonanno. And then Jason Sushi and Calvin Jarvis. So Zollinger, can he keep it together? Keep this lead ahead on this 7-lap race. 1.5 miles per lap. Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt, up the Monster Energy Gunite section. It's a little kicker there. Now they're going to hit the Gomez tree jump. Heading into the Spider Track backstretch. The finger here in NorCal. They'll hit a couple little rhythm sections here. And the little popper jump that some of them are launched, and we'll see what Zollinger does. He'll check a little bit, I'm sure, and they're still jumping it. Landon nose heavy for sure. Zollinger's been on this track a lot today. Jason Watt driving one heck of a race. We are on lap number 1 of 7. So heading out for lap number 2, it's Travis Zollinger, Kurt Mackey, John Bonanno, Jason Sushi, and then should be coming through here soon is Calvin Jarvis. And joining me in the Big B studio is Jaron Gunter. You've had your hands full today, haven't you?
To say the least.
I saw Heidi run an amazing race until what happened?
Looks like something in the dry sump pump locked up.
That's not good.
And took the cogs or the little ribs off the belt.
Oh.
And so the car
on it.
yeah, so it lost oil pressure. The car's set up to within, I think, 2 seconds that once it loses oil pressure, it shuts down to save the engine.
Well, that's a good thing.
So we got it back over there, and then I lost a zip tie, I guess, on where the starter, the big 0-gauge cable for the starter, it got caught in the flywheel, so that's why it wouldn't restart.
Okay.
So
Were you able to get it figured back out? So
yep, got it in the trailer.
Oh, you're not gonna race?
Oh, no,
okay.
We're done.
Yeah, not worth risking it, huh?
No.
Did she have some fun at least?
Oh, yeah, she had a blast. She's smiling, and she's really enjoying and coming into it. she from just the last race to this race, she's tremendously improved. So maybe one of these next year or something, maybe we'll start putting her in the big races.
I like it. That's a beautiful car you have, and you always say it's not on sale, but it's for sale. But I think Heidi's going to talk you into keeping it.
She probably.
Happy wife, happy life, right?
Yeah, and then my son, something leaned out, and we lost the engine on his little 170.
So it popped, and then I saw Kevin Roberts in your other 170 took a little tumble and broke something in the
Trent
steering.
Roberts.
Yeah, Trent Roberts' son.
Oh yeah, Trent. Yeah, Kevin.
So
yeah,
Kevin's son.
gotcha.
See?
Sorry. Yeah, his son.
I'm starting to learn.
They took a little tumble in it.
And Kurt Mackey is out front over Zollinger now, then Joe Bonanno, Jason Sushi, and then Calvin Jarvis in the Youth 1K. So this is riding with our physical race leader through the King of the Rock section is Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt. He is a fill-in driver. You can have one fill-in driver per season unless you have a medical issue. And I'll tell you what, Kurt Mackey, he's a trooper. His finger looks terrible. He had to have surgery on it, but he's going to be all right. But that's why he's not in the car today. I think he broke the finger in Moab earlier this year. Fought through a couple races and just couldn't handle it, so went and got surgery, and he's on the recovery bus.
The live feed they've been able to do from cars with
it's incredible, isn't it?
It's made the live show so much better. This year I sat on the couch for a week and watched King of the Hammers. It's the first time I hadn't made it to King of the Hammers since 2016.
It's King of the Hammers is next level. I mean, that is absolutely amazing what they do, and you can see so much more sitting at home.
Oh, I feel like
taking a shower every night.
I feel like I know the course better after watching the live feed last year than I have been driving it since 2016.
I don't doubt it one bit. And being able to drive it, you can actually, where they're at when they get there. So having that little knowledge really helps. As we're going to hit this little popper jump, we'll see if he checks up a little bit. Yeah, he's starting to check up more. If you hit that jump too hard, it really sends you for a donkey kick.
I saw a couple people that might have to change their pants when they got back. I mean, they're looking straight down at the ground.
It's pretty wild. So heading out for lap number 4 is Kurt the Rocket Mackey. Followed 3 seconds behind is Travis Zollinger. So Jason Watt is driving for Mackey and doing one heck of a job. Very similar cars as Mackey and Zollinger, both Mav-Rs. Here, all things UTV Open Class. Oh, the weather's picture perfect, isn't it? Beautiful out here.
I'm not used to this heat anymore.
Oh, okay, all right.
It is beautiful out. Nice little breeze. I'm a mountain person now, so I like it cold.
You're a mountain man, huh?
This crossover that he's doing in those rocks, I haven't been able to watch much of the racing today. I like the lines they're coming in. They're starting off on the passenger side, then cutting over to the driver.
A lot of them are staying passenger the whole time. But I did, like you said, they've been crossing over some. The leaders did.
The leaders are crossing over.
Yeah, so they're starting to find some lines. But if you're playing follow the leader, it's hard to pass.
Yeah.
And back on board with Kurt Mackey as he heads back towards the Monster Energy Gunite section. They are on lap number 4 of 7 on this 1.5-mile lap. And you could just see right there, that used to be a little patch of grass there, and they just kind of turned that curve into a straight. But as long as you make it into the Gunite, you're doing good.
Yeah, I believe years ago they used to make us go farther off to the left of that and get really into that the Gunite section.
But we left it open. Hopefully some passes happen back there.
It's a good opportunity.
And right there, there's a left line and a right line. They're kind of opposing little rollers. And then this big popper. It's not a jump. It's a slow you down. But they're still jumping.
Some people aren't slowing down.
So here on site, there's a truck with a trailer behind it blocking the fire lane. So if you have a F450 with a trailer behind it, you are blocking the fire lane. We will need to get you towed if you don't get out of the lane. So please, if you're not sure if you're parked in the right spot, go check it. We do need to get this cleared for the fire lane. Thank you.
Is this a seven lap?
7-lap race. And right now it's still Kurt Mackey trying to hold off Travis Zollinger. Then John Bonanno, Jason Susi as they head to the Brannock Boulder. So let's say they start right. Last time he cut left, he didn't. He stayed right the entire time. That's the more preferred line.
Yeah, I don't know why he was cutting over. There was 2 laps I watched that he cut over from right to left. There's only what's that difference? 0.3 second or
3.5 seconds.
That last lap.
Oh, between the two.
Just the last lap.
The last lap was 0.3. So he's starting to reel him in. Good catch on that one. Thank you, Jared.
They're running real close to the same lap times.
Yeah, and the fastest lap of the day that I've noticed so far is Chad Pierce, the 156.
Through the rocks.
Yeah, with rocks.
Was that a side-by-side?
Yep, that's a side-by-side. That was a pro mod. And then he took a tumble at the end of his race. I'll be honest, I forgot to look at the 4,400. It's like,
so I don't know. I haven't looked, but I heard that the fastest lap of the weekend so far was a
Jacob Checo. That was one heck of a run. But I'll back up Paul Horsch a little bit on his qualifying run. At the King Kicker, his elbow hit the power switch. So he lost a few seconds on that one for sure.
Got it.
All right, and last time around, it was Kurt Mackey still, and then Travis Zollinger down to 2 seconds. And actually, Travis Zollinger just threw down a 156. So a new tied fast time of the day is Travis Zollinger.
Somebody just out of the rock session lost a rear passenger side rear wheel or suspension. They lost a shock or something, and they just got passed.
That must have been Kurt Mackey, our race leader. Yeah, Zollinger's up front now. So Kurt Mackey, driven by Jason Watt, is wounded.
Through that rock section, he lost a passenger rear shock.
Well, it's tough to go without that, isn't it?
His live feed's probably aiming closer.
Yep, there it is. You can see him really limping along, and you can see that right front way too high. Hopefully he can make it through there. I don't know if I would have entered the rock section there.
Yeah, his rear wheel is not doing much. It's probably steering him the wrong direction.
Hate to see that for Jason Watt driving for Kurt Mackey. So he is parked in the Brannock Boulder. So our new physical race leader is Travis Zollinger, then John Bonanno, and then Jason Susi. And then Calvin Jarvis is still having fun in the Youth 1K.
Well, he's in that preferred line right now in that Trials Rock section.
So it could be interesting back there in the Brannock Boulders. So we have recovery checking on him.
Sorry, I don't know the names of all the Brannock Boulders.
I try to, do my job.
Support the people who support the sport.
Please support who supports the sport. Yeah, you're getting better at this.
Well, I'm not racing anymore. Maybe I'll just come join you in the booth.
It's all in good fun, buddy. So Travis Zollinger, white flag is out. They are on their 7th and final lap for Travis Zollinger, John Bonanno, and soon to be Jason Susi. There he is.
Yeah, they're pretty all spread out right now. Unless something drastically happens, they'll probably be finishing in this order.
Yep, it's 9 seconds behind Zollinger's Bonanno. 12 seconds behind Bonanno is Susi. And you can see Mackey's car. They're parked in that preferred line, so they're having to cross over a little earlier than normal.
Well, he came back in and went down the other line. He did the opposite of what they're doing.
Yeah. So Zollinger's had a great day of racing.
Nice turn there.
He got first in the Pro Mod race. He's going to back it up with the All Things UTV Open class. And there's Jason Susi, part of ZRP. Calvin Jarvis dropped out early in the Youth 1K. And then Kurt Mackey. Rough day in the office. Tough break for him.
Here they come.
So the checkered flag is out and flies for the number 20 of Travis Zollinger out of Logan, Utah with Zollinger Racing Products. And that single-seat Can-Am with FK, K&T Performance, Logan Coach, and Climb. And that second position is John Bonanno, number 341 out of Santa Rosa, California with Bonanno Motorsports. And that Can-Am with Bonanno Automotive, BFG, Method, and Fox. And checkered flag is waiting for Jason Susi, number 212 out of Tremonton, Idaho, with Zollinger Racing Products. It is Polaris with ZRP, K&T Performance, RSK Rebel Style Customs, and Phantom Collective. So there we are. So up next will be the UTV Turbo class. So another great run for Zollinger. We're going to wrap things up. We're going to step away. Lots more racing action yet to come on the other side.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what all the for is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what holds the floor in. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 NorCal Finals and Ultra 4 USA Western Joker Series presented by King Shocks right here at Prairie City SVRA just outside of Rancho Cordova. I am Miles Hasselquist and we are about to go live with the UTV Turbo Pros and Sportsmen. We've watched some great racing all morning long with the prelims. Now we're into the mains. And the UTV 1000, it was Castle. In the G-Force Pro Modified class, it was Travis Zollinger. In the 4500 class, it was Megan Miller. In the 4600 Spider Track Stock class with John Williams. In the All Things UTV Open class, it was Travis Zollinger once again. And now we're going to see who can do it for the UTV Turbo Pro. Is it going to be Sweetland, Payer, and Bonanno may be jumping in this one too as well. And joining me in the Big B studio is Todd Miller, who is leading his race until a tire caught you, huh?
Yeah, tires will get the best of you.
Absolutely,
So-
and we are live racing. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Sweetland, Payer, and then the Sportsman, it's Roddert. And it is Chris Payer out front.
It's got the UTVs and the pre-runners.
Oh, we have a pre-runner that we added this one, too. Okay, so the pre-runner is John Zender. We were down to one pre-runner, so instead of giving him his own race, let him start from the back and have some fun out there, right?
Have some fun, that's right. You say get to skip the tire smashers.
Yeah, no doubt. Man, the course is definitely tough. You and Megan, well, you and John Matthews were battling at first until he had a little hiccup.
Yeah.
It sounds like he got back and going, but then you and Megan battled till the end. You caught a tire, she got around you, and just kept on keeping on.
Yep, yeah, it was good for her. I think she needed that. She's, had a little bit of, she finished Vegas Reno. I didn't. And,
She took a tumble in Vegas
Yeah,
Reno.
and she said that kind of rattled her, so I think
And
was
it rattled the body. I
Yeah.
saw Andrea wrapping it when I got to there on Tuesday. Got that Bronco wrapped up, looking good again.
Yeah, it always looks good. And, so it's a good race.
It looks
with them.
better when it was in the rearview mirror, though, right?
Yeah, it does.
Didn't look
always
near as
looks
good when
better.
he was in front of you.
Yeah, well, honestly, I was too worried about trying to keep the car going straight than at that point.
I get that. Yeah, you had your hands full for sure.
I was just like, if I can keep third behind me, then we'll be in pretty good shape. So I managed to do that, and so, hey, it's a pretty good day.
Yeah, we had Ken up here earlier in the studio with us, and we were talking, and it sounds like Logan's on the clear, so you're going to finish out the season, probably hand the car back, I assume?
Yeah. I
Or
think
trade driving duties? Or?
Yeah, probably hand it back, and I'll go back to co-driving for Logan and co-driving for Ken,
Keeping you busy.
I mean, we'll see, how that goes. And now it's not the best situation to be in the car, but I'm super grateful that it's like I had a year doing something that not very many people actually get to do. And
yeah, you knew the car. You've been in the car. You just hadn't driven it much.
I'd actually never driven that car until Hammers. And I've driven our 4400 cars and the other cars, suspension testing and that, but had never driven that car until showing up at Hammers. And I can't complain of way better results than I could have ever expected this year.
Oh, for sure. So there's Chris Payer, Lucas Sweetland, and David Roddart. And then in the...
Well, that I kind of like that view. They get quite a bigger sweeper there in that
Oh,
turn.
yeah. They can really hang it out there.
Yeah, they can.
Not quite the tight 180 like you
Right,
do. They have
yeah.
a sweeper 180 and
Yeah, it looks fun.
keep a little more momentum. But we like watching the rock.
Oh, yeah. The Rocks create some action. So
in the pre-runner class, John Zender still making last. But out front, it's Chris Payer, Lucas Sweetland, and then David Rodarte. Out on lap number 2 of 7. So we'll see if they can keep it together.
Yeah, so now it's after this weekend, Nationals, that's last for everything, right?
Yep. Yeah, it'll be busy. It'll be here before we know it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And I've never been to Laughlin. I'm pretty excited to get there and check it out.
Yeah, cool. It's close for us, so that's pretty nice.
It's always nice.
3.5 hours. So.
Uh-oh, somebody may have just lost a belt. Yes, it was.
Oh.
So Chris Payer, I believe, broke a belt, and you can see the frustration. Oh, he is really upset. Tough break for him, leading the race until you're not.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
So Chris Payer goes from the front of the pack to the back. So now it's Lucas Sweetland, David Roderte, and John Zender, all in separate classes, but out there making some laps. So Rodarte trying to chase down Sweetland.
Yeah, they got a good battle going there. Keeping it tight.
Out on lap number 3. This is our 33rd race of the day. Keeping it rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
Lots of action.
We got 41. Yeah.
You guys already pre-planning for Hammers, I assume, right? Getting everything lined up for the 20th annual King of the Hammers.
Yeah, I don't know if we've started pre-planning yet. You know, we're still trying to work out the 4400 car issues.
Yeah, I was talking to Ken about it.
Yeah.
He had a positive attitude, but definitely struggle busting from here and there. But he loves the car, just needs to get it dialed in.
Yeah, the car is amazing, and it goes, and it's fast,
and it's beautiful.
Yeah, and it works so well.
It's a Campbell Enterprise chassis,
Yeah.
very similar to Shannon Campbell.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, almost.
Well, I mean, he built them side by side, so
yeah,
they're
as close
sisters.
to the same as they can almost get. You know, aside from just a couple little things, you know, but it's an amazing car. It handles, it drives, it just eats everything. We just gotta figure out what our motor issues are.
Yeah, it's always something. New Car Blues sometimes sticks around a little longer than you'd like.
It's been a while.
So we're out on lap number 4 of 7 on this 1.5-mile lap. So it's Luca Sweetland, then David Roderte, and then John Zender. As they make it around the Brannock Boulders, heading back towards the Monster Energy Gunite section. That Gunite section, it looks tough. I walked up it trying to put some of the flags up there, and it was rainy that morning. It was gnarly, but you guys just skip right up and make it look easy.
If there's a line up it that's about a tire width, and if you can just put your tire on
you hit
that,
it just right. It's
just
smooth,
right,
huh?
but the top of it's kind of really starting to chunk apart.
Okay.
At the very top, there's a couple.
So the Gunite's starting to fall apart.
Fall
huh?
apart a little right at the very top, and so, but yeah, if you can put your tire on one line up that and just know where your tire's at, you can hit it pretty hard. 4400s, they can hit it anywhere.
Yeah, well, yeah, they put on a show for sure. That's going to be the grand finale of the day.
Yeah, a little bigger tire and extra clearance, they can. Just
And
go in.
horsepower doesn't hurt.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt either for sure.
So it's still Lucas Sweetland out front. And there comes David Rodarte. Is it Rodarte or Rodert? I'm going back and forth because I know I'm wrong on one of them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're wrong
So
on one.
I'll get it wrong half the
look
time.
Look at that. I think it could be either way. I think I'll just stick with 50%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, get ready to get down here and today and nationals. So that.
I guess your team's done racing for the day, right? You're just
we're
hanging out
done.
mode?
Yeah, just hanging out. Yeah.
Well, I can think of worse places to be hanging out.
Yeah.
You gonna stick around tonight for the NorCal final little party?
I don't know what we're doing tonight. I know we're not leaving tonight, so
Oh, perfect.
probably we stayed in at a VRBO and we're not leaving until morning. So, Yeah,
you can
so-
enjoy yourself a little bit, huh?
Right. Yeah. Relax and head back tomorrow.
Celebrate
back to
a
Phoenix.
nice weekend, and you'll get that second place trophy, I believe. So that doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah. And then figure out what the points is all about.
Yeah. I know Goodby's been up here crunching numbers. And it's going to be close.
I think I got
Miller,
lucky.
Megan Miller and Todd Miller, not
Yeah,
related. I
right.
said that a couple times. So I said Miller passing Miller. Well, you can't do that when they're both Millers.
Right. Yeah, I went out and because I basically get to pitch, Vegas to Reno with this race.
Yeah.
And so
Yep, it is a Joker race, which
Yeah.
means if you raced all 3 races within a series with Ultra 4 USA, you can choose a Joker, which you chose here at NorCal for your Western Series, and replace a bad one. So that'll move you up the rankings in national, I think.
We'll have to
play with the
I'm not
numbers.
positive. I think it'll get me for the regional too.
All right, nice.
It really close.
Yeah, because
John
that Vegas to
Matthews
Reno hurt you.
hurt
But
me.
then
Yes.
the Joker
Yeah.
really will come
Yeah,
through.
Yeah. So I got a win in 2 seconds, and so we'll see. It was tight. It was kind of almost a winner take all between John, Megan, myself, and Crawford if he would have been here, but he didn't make it
Yeah.
out, and so
Yeah, Steve Crawford.
yeah.
You guys battled all season long, and it was a lot of fun to see as Sweetland comes through again, starting to get a little bit of a lead over Rodert. There he's coming around the Brannick boulders. So I believe they're on lap number 5 of 7.
Yeah, a little different when no.
Nope, I'm wrong. 6 of 7. So the white flag will be out for Sweetland.
I just happened to be looking today at the national schedule. Is it a 2-day event?
It is 2 days of racing, Saturday and Sunday.
Oh.
So you'll get like an hour, hour and a half Saturday, hour and a half Sunday.
Well, that's
So
going to change some plans for me.
Yeah, yep.
I was supposed to fly out of Phoenix on Sunday.
Well, I would recommend changing that.
Yeah. It's like I'm going to have to fly later now.
Or just change it till Monday and hang out
Yeah.
with us.
Yep.
So Sweetland out for his 7th and final lap in the Turbo Pro. And the Turbo Sportsman is Rodert.
Yeah, if we have both cars going off, we'll have to figure it out because Ken and I usually co-drive for each other
Oh, and you guys are racing at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, that'll be a different little strategy.
Yeah.
Do you think Logan's good enough to co-drive? Sounds like he got cleared.
Yeah, sounds
but
like
does
he
he
got
want to
cleared.
start in the passenger seat
Well,
or the driver's seat?
I don't know. Logan's had a lot this year with that, and he got married. They got a new baby. and,
Yeah, that changes a lot.
Changes life, man.
Yep.
Makes things.
My 2 little girls, Jade and Ella, are back at home, and man, they're growing up fast. My youngest, Ella, she's 10. My oldest, Jade, will be 13 here in less than a month. And she's definitely already a teenager. Love her to death. And there is John Zender in the pre-runner. So up next will be the Youth 1000 Limited with Porter, Duncan, and Malcolmson. And here comes John Zender for his last time around. Checkered flag is in hand and ready. Roy has been flying it all weekend long and does again.
Yeah, there he is.
For Lucas Sweetland, winning his race. And tough break for Chris Payer, who was leading this race until his CVT belt, I assume, let go, and he was dead in the water right at the King Shock start-finish.
Yeah, how about some of those newer UTVs? No belts on some of them.
Yeah,
now.
the Mavar with that actual transmission.
Right.
It's proven to be a pretty good game changer. So we got the water trucks out there, hosing her down, getting everything set up for the next one.
I mean, it's really amazing, actually, that the belts go through what they go through
Oh,
anyway. How
yeah.
reliable they are, really.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And even that technology has came a long way.
Right.
All right. Well, it looks like this one's all but over. Well, Todd, always a pleasure seeing you,
Yeah.
buddy. Thanks for
You too,
coming up and
Miles.
saying hey, and we'll see you at awards here in a little bit.
A little while. All right. Sounds good.
Thanks, Todd
Miles.
Miller. So another great race in the books. So the course is cold, so we're going to step away from the action. Up next, the Youth 1000 Limited. We'll be right back after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Welcome back to the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals with Ultra 4 USA Joker Race. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is Jackson Gunter. How we doing, buddy?
Doing pretty good, but one other problem we got, happened a little...
You were out there racing. Tell us what happened.
Well, I was going good until the car shut down on me, but we managed to get it started back up. But the only problem we had, once a little bit longer, it just kept getting slower and slower and slower until, it finally just stopped and blew up a whole bunch of smoke, which it was telling us that the engine blew up. So we're not gonna race until
Yeah.
we get that engine
That's
replaced.
a bummer. Well, you know what they say. Ain't got no oil in it. So what are we doing? We talking about it? All right, buddy. We got a race out there. We have Shane Porter, Duncan, and Braden Mackelson.
All right.
So we have 3 of our Youth 1000 Limiteds out there pushing strong, having some fun. This is another 7-lap race on this 1.5-mile race. We are in beautiful Rancho Cordova at the Prairie City SVRA. 800 acres. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
You love it out here, don't you?
Yeah, it is so much fun. Like just racing and just having a blast out here. It's just one amazing blast and just so fun. The only problem is things break, you
Hey,
fix it, and
we were talking about on the break, and you said, hey, that's part of racing. I was like, you got the right attitude,
yeah,
buddy.
right attitude is the good thing to have when you're out here racing, and when something breaks, fix it, and hopefully it just doesn't cost that much money.
Exactly. That's the name of the game. So you're probably the coolest kid in school. I don't think anybody else is out here racing Ultra 4 or NorCal, are they?
Well, I'm not really doing school anymore. I'm doing homeschool.
Homeschool, all right. Well, whatever you're doing right, buddy.
Yeah.
So did you have class yesterday?
Yeah, I just had class before we even left.
Well, perfect. Getting it out of the way. So we're waiting for our leaders to come through. They should be here anytime.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be? Braden Malcolmson, Jackson Duncan, or Anderson Porter? And here they come. Two are super close.
Yeah, very close. This might be a very interesting race between these two.
And it is Braden Malcolmson, followed closely by Jackson Duncan. And then Anderson Porter is in that third position. Is Braden Malcolmson going to be able to hold off Jackson Duncan?
Yeah.
Anderson Porter still in the hunt. Out on lap number 2 of 7.
Looks like the two leaders are out on the turn.
Yep, bypassing the Brannock Boulders.
Yep.
You got to race on this same course as these guys.
Yeah.
They went a little bit further in the back section.
Well,
but
yeah.
Man,
Yeah, what do you call that part?
the Monster Energy Gunite section.
Yeah, that's...
And then you also skipped the Spider Track backstretch finger as well.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to keep the youth kind of more invisible, just to keep you guys and gals safe.
Yeah, but that jump back there is just crazy.
It's crazy,
yeah,
isn't
you
it?
get so much air off of that.
Well, I'm glad you didn't get too much air. Your mom she went out there really good, didn't she?
Yeah, very good.
That's the fastest that car's ever been, hadn't it?
I think it been that fast.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it been faster.
I was trying to
out at-
set you up to get you some brownie points from mom.
Yeah, but I really do think it would go faster out at King of the Hammers.
Oh, for sure.
with
No,
my dad driving.
I'm buddies with your dad. I was just trying to give him a hard time. I've actually rode in that car out at King of the Hammers.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it's fun. That's a cool car.
Yeah, I rode it out at Sand Mountain. It is crazy. I mean, Sand Mountain is a great place to test out cars, and yeah, so once we get that new engine replaced, we are going to take it out to the desert or maybe even a fun place like Sand Mountain.
Oh, and look at this side by side, and Jackson Duncan, I think, is our new leader over Braden Malcolmson.
Yeah.
So can
That
Braden
is
reel him
very-
back in?
Yeah. But
Let's- Oh, your dad just said 2 years you'll be in one of these cars. Tell your dad to get 2 of them just in case you blow it up, all right?
Well, if I blow it up, it's racing. We just take it home.
Exactly,
We
see?
We just
This
take
kid's
it.
got it figured out. It's easy.
Just take it home, spend a little money, and spend some money, and all of a sudden we got a new engine in there, and
And watch your
ready-
dad work on it, right?
I don't watch. I help.
You help. All right. You're getting dirty and making it happen, huh?
If I'm watching, that won't be helpful at all. So I just watch and do what my dad says.
Perfect. Had him some wrenches, huh?
Yep.
How old are you? 8?
9.
9? All right. You're getting there. So Jackson Duncan and Braden Malcolmson out there having some fun. And Anderson Porter still in the hunt. 10 seconds split the top 3. Who's it going to be? Braden Malcolmson and Jackson Duncan have been battling. Braden was our leader for the first couple laps, but now it's Jackson Duncan on their 3rd lap of 7.
Yeah, and that jump way back in there, like the big kicker thing where it likes to nose you, that is one crazy jump. I mean, it was so bad they had to flatten it out and just to make it not so dangerous.
Yep.
And
we wanted to slow them down before they went in that big corner. So
yeah, but the 400s, the first place,
he launched it.
Yeah, he's launching it. He is crazy over that jump.
Paul Horschel is a man on a mission, that's for sure.
Yeah, man on a mission, just trying to get the first place stuff.
And speaking about first place, it's still Jackson Duncan leading by 1.6 seconds over Braden Malcolmson.
Yep.
And the NorCal Youth 1000 Limited. These little RS1s are a lot of fun to watch. A great platform to race, especially as a young kid.
Yeah. Just a great place to at least, I mean, it's the great place to start your first race.
Absolutely.
Even I started here on my first time and I got 2nd. I mean, beginner's
Heck
luck
yeah.
is always the luckiest.
Hey, I'm not going to call it luck, buddy. I think you got this thing figured out already.
Yeah, I mean, the moment I started, got 2nd, but really I was last, but I turned it out to be 2nd, so
Perfect. I love it.
So just turned it out to be lucky for me and pretty unlucky for the one that should be in 2nd.
But hey, you got them, so you got the bragging rights, buddy.
Yep.
But not this weekend. The darn engine let up.
Yep.
But spend a little money, be back in business.
Yeah, it didn't really lit up. It just like put up a lot of smoke and probably the cylinder just something that connects to that. Probably just a
Connecting rod, yep.
yeah, probably just like a gear that does it. Probably just came out of place.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. Get her back home, get her tore down. You'll be back in no time, buddy.
Yep.
So in the Youth 1000 Limited, it's Jackson Duncan, Braden Malcolmson, and Anderson Porter. 1, 2, 3. This coverage of NorCal Rock Racing for the finals is presented by King Shocks and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Max D Trailers, Holly EFI, Rugged Race Radios, California Customs Trailers and Power Sports, Raceline Wheels, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. And it's still Jackson Duncan, 1.7 seconds ahead of Braden Malcolmson. All right, Jackson, it was a lot of fun up here, buddy. Hey, let's do one more high five. Oh, got to do better than that. There we go. Oh, one more time.
Okay.
There we go. Now we're getting it. All right. He gave me a little class on high fives a little bit ago. So thanks for everything, Jackson. Good times, and I love the positive attitude, dude.
Thank you for letting me come up here.
I loved it, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you next time, too.
Sounds good, buddy. So Jackson Gunter, the future of our sport, out here having some fun. Hanging out with me in the Big B studio. And now it looks like we have another one. We got Kendall Glines going to be hopping in here. Fresh off his win earlier today. Oh, no, he got 2nd. You got 2nd in Ultra 4, but I think that locks you up for 1st in NorCal for the season, right?
Yeah, that clinches the NorCal championship. So we're P1 in NorCal, P2 in Ultra 4.
That's not too shabby. I mean, you had a flat tire for about half that race. That last lap, Brexton was coming.
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
for the series final, is it going to come down to this? And you're able to hold them off.
Yeah, if you like Crash Up Derby on the short course, that was an awesome race. Hopefully you guys got to see that.
Oh, we saw a lot of it. We saw a lot of your rear camera this time. That was a fun angle to see.
Nice. Yeah, we had.
I like the flags you got on the back. Very identical.
Yeah,
or
identifiable. Yeah, that's
something like that.
One of our marketing partners, R1 Industries, builds those whips.
Okay.
And flags. So if you guys got a side by side or want whips
or
on something,
or a Bronco.
Yeah, good advertisement on the Bronco. So that was a crazy race. That was
great.
Gotta give a huge shout out to Maxxis and the tires and tire liners.
Yeah, I mean, even though you had a tire, the liner held you up and was able to keep you to that championship win.
Yeah, the tire liner didn't let go until the last lap on the sweeper before the long straightaway.
Okay.
So
you're able to limp her along.
So huge shout out to Maxxis.
So we're on our 6th lap here, and it's still Jackson Duncan, Braden Malcolmson, and Anderson Porter, part of the Youth 1000 Limited. 7 more races to go after this one before we start handing out some trophies. What a great weekend it's been, Kendall, man. I love it. Well, I love all racing. I love racing everywhere, but this is the first race outside of King of the Hammers I announced that back in 2017. So it's holding something very special to me.
Yeah, this place is fantastic.
So what's that? 8 years ago, man. That's crazy.
It's been a while. Yeah. So yeah, this is our second year. So we were able to secure the championship for year 2. So
That's
backed up
not too shabby.
And that's why we come back. This place is so fun to race at. I don't understand why this event is not just packed.
Because
it is so much fun.
Stampede was pretty packed.
Stampede was pretty packed. Yep. But it's a special place. Goodby's done an awesome job.
Oh, he does a great job holding the reins. He's been running NorCal for 18 years now and been running Ultra 4 USA for a couple years. And, man, we're going places and doing the things and having some fun and, man, making it happen.
Absolutely. That's what we do.
The behind the scenes that he deals with is amazing. I deal with a lot, but not near as much as Goodby. And hats off to him for sure for keeping it rolling. So the white flag is out for Jackson Duncan and Braden Malcolmson. Only 2 seconds between our leaders heading into our 7th and final lap. Braden Malcolmson was leading this race. Duncan gets around him and hasn't looked back. And there goes Anderson Porter across the King Kicker.
These kids just get faster and faster.
Faster. And technology, seat time. I mean, the future of our sport's looking good.
It is. Absolutely. Yep.
And these little RS1s, man, was a fun little platform. Just talking with Jackson Gunter and his dad, Jaron, and he said, we're stepping to this class here in a couple years.
That's so awesome. Yep.
Great stepping stone along the way. And you've had that Jeep that Brexton's running for the last few years, but last year you stepped into that Bronco, and it's really cool to see you guys keep both of them going in the 4600 Spider Track stock class.
Yeah, it's quite a feat to run 2 cars, but it's been super rewarding.
But you bring the whole family, you bring your wife, both your kids. Garrett's, is he here this week? I haven't
Garrett's
seen him.
not.
Okay, he's been texting me. He comes to both of them.
Yeah, he stayed home to watch his foosball team. So
I didn't mean to laugh that hard.
Hopefully, yeah. Well, it's either foosball or soccer.
All right.
So,
okay, at least it's soccer, not actual like table foosball.
No, it's University of Utah.
Okay, all right.
Football, but we give him a really hard time.
Perfect. I like to hear it. If you're not giving your friends a hard time, are you really friends?
Exactly. But yeah, so he's gonna get back with us coming up here. So,
and the checkered flag is in hand, and it is out and flying, and it is the number 714 out of Oakdale, California, of Jackson Duncan, and less than a second behind him, out of Tracy, California, is Braden Malcolmson. And we're waiting, but it should be Anderson Porter grabbing that 3rd position. And here we go. At a Sloghouse, California, Anderson Porter grabs that third position. 1, 2, 3. Jackson Duncan, Braden Mounson, and Anderson Porter. Well, Kendall, always a pleasure, buddy, but we're going to reset for the next one. Good seeing you.
Yep.
And
Thanks,
congrats. We'll see you tonight during awards.
We will. Thank
All
you.
right, we're going to take a quick break in the action. Make sure you go down there and see Dirty Dogs, Dirty Girls Clothing, Rugged Race Radios, and Andrew's got the NorCal merchandise trailer up and running. So we'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
For racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 NorCal Joker Race here at Prairie City SVRA, presented by King Shocks, featuring Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing. Up next is the JR2 and the Youth UTVs. This is a little bit of a modified course. about just shy of a mile. And they are off and running. The JR2s take off first. It's Brody Bubba Thomas versus Barrett Gradick. Looks like Thomas out front, Gradick right behind him. Last time it was reversed. And here any moment, the youth UTVs will take off, the 570s. And they are giving it all they've got. It's Bentley Dixon, Indigo Bartley, Anderson Porter, Ava Smith, and Eli Cotter Payne. He'll be racing 7 laps. They're out on lap number 1 of 7 on this just shy of a mile track here at Prairie City SVRA. For the NorCal Rock Racing side, we need to give a little love to our sponsors: Max D Trailers, Holly EFI, Rugged Race Radios, California Customs Trailers and Power Sports, Raceline Wheels, and King Shocks. On the Ultra 4 USA side, it's Tire Spine, Maxxis Tires, Metal Cloak, King Shocks, G-Force Suspension Technology, PCI Race Radios, Big B Motorsports, Factor 55, Spider Tracks, Freight Factory, Rock Crawler Suspension, NorCal Rock Racing, All Things UTV, Warren Racing, Monster Energy, and by Brannick Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the King Shocks NorCal Finals and the Ultra 4 USA Western Joker Race. Absolutely amazing day. And it is Brody Bubba Thomas out front with Barrett Gradick. And then in the youth UTVs, it's Bentley Dixon, Indigo Bartley, and Anderson Porter. Bentley Dixon won the first race and is leading this next one out of Sokol, California, with Indigo Bartley right behind out of Clements, California. And then it's Anderson Porter. And then Ava Smith out of Placerville, California. Eli Cotter Payne out of Lockford, California. The future of our sport is looking bright. We have one more youth UTV class to go, the RS1 Youth, before the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. And it's still Brody Thomas, followed by Barrett Gradick in the JR2. And then here we go for the Youth 1 570s. It's Bentley Dixon still, then Indigo Bartley, and then Anderson Porter. Starting to spread out just a little bit. Bentley Dixon has a 7-second lead now. So we are out on lap number 3 of 7 for the Youth 570s and the JR2. Again, can't thank all the volunteers enough. The Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and our marketing partners. And Bentley Dixon had a 7-second lead. What's it down to now? Down to 5 seconds between Bentley Dixon and Indigo Bartley. And then Anderson Porter in that third position. Here comes Bubba Thomas, followed closely by Barrett Gradick. You can see some of our recovery team blocking the Brannock boulders, keeping these kids out of it. That was Bentley Dixon getting around the Brannock boulders. Out on lap number 4 of 7, the JR2s, and the Youth 570s. And everybody is out on the lead lap. In JR2, it's Brody Bubba Thomas, then Barrett Gradick. In the Youth 570s, it's Bentley Dixon, Indigo Bartley, Anderson Porter, Eli Cotter Payne, and Ava Smith. As they're bypassing the King of the Rock section. Sam Broom is asking about Shabs Piercy. He already raced today. He was leading the race to the last lap and had a pretty good little tumble, so tough break for Shabs Piercy. But he had a great race going until racing happens. Sorry about that, Sam. Up next is the RS1 Youth. Then it's the 4800 Brannock Motorsports Legends class. And then we'll have 2 Youth 170s, and then the grand finale. The 4400s will be up here in a little bit. So still a few races yet to go. 5 more races after this one. And we're out on our 5th lap of 7. So far, so good for the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals and the Ultra 4 USA Western Joker Series race here at Prairie City SVRA, just outside of Rancho Cordova, California. And Bentley Dixon backing up the win so far. Then it's Indigo Bartley, Anderson Porter, Eli Cotter Payne, and Ava Smith. Rounding out the top 5. And the JR2, it's Brody Bubba Thomas. And then Barrett Gradick. The future of our sport is looking bright. These young guys and gals are out there having a time of their life. So far, so good. White flag is out for Brody Bubba Thomas and Barrett Gradick. And the JR2s starting to hit a little bit of lap traffic. And look at this. Brody Thomas almost spins out. So now our new race leader in the JR2 is Barrett Gradick. On the 7th and final lap, Gradick gets around Thomas. Gradick sticks a nose in. Or sorry, Thomas sticks a nose in, but it's still Gradick out front. So Thomas led the entire race until the last lap. Can Barrett Gradick hold it together? So far, so good as they bypass the Brannick boulders. Gradick out front. Thomas coming. It could be a photo finish. In the Youth 570, it's still Bentley Dixon, Indigo Bartley, Anderson Porter, Eli Cotter Payne. And then Ava Smith has dropped out. They're back in the Spider Track backstretch, but should be coming this way very shortly. And then up next is the RS1 Youth. And here they go. It looks like it's going to be Barrett Gradick. And it is, grabbing the checkered flag out of Winter Springs, California, is Barrett Gradick, followed closely by Brody Bubba Thomas out of Colville, California. And then the Youth 570 is Bentley Dixon once again out of Soquel, California. And then it's Indigo Bartley out of Clements, California. And it looks like it should be Anderson Porter. We'll have to wait and see. What another great race we had. And it is Anderson Porter getting the third place in the Youth 570. So very little change in the Youth 570. A change on the last lap for the JR2. So another great race in the books. Up next is the RS1 Youth. We're going to step away for just a moment. We'll be right back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And, you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what holds the floor in, but then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to do wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
Welcome back to the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals with Ultra 4 USA Western Series Joker right here at Prairie City SVRA in Rancho Cordova. I am Miles Haskowitz live from the Big B studio, and we have Braden Malcolmson joining me, fresh off his second place podium. Man, what a lot of fun it was to watch, buddy. We were chatting back and forth during the break, and I love the smile. Oh, your audio guy forget to turn it on. That was me.
Yeah, it was definitely a great race, that's for sure. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun battling with Jackson. I started off, got on the first corner. He was able to pass me back, and I kept trying, but came down to that checker or the white flag lap, and yeah, he just had me a little bit, and congratulations to him. He drove awesome.
I love that. You battle him, but you still congratulate him. Good job on that. So you raced in the Youth 1000 Limited. What's the difference between that and the RS1 Youth?
So the difference is that the Youth 1000 has a restrictor in the airflow, and this one you can have whatever you want.
Okay, so a little more open class.
Yeah.
Just a little more horsepower, basically.
Just a little more horsepower, yeah.
Are you going to move up to that class next?
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I like it.
Give this class that I'm in right now maybe a couple years.
So tell us who all's racing in this class.
In this class, we're going to have Alex Arnullo, Wyatt Connor. We're going to have Tate Schweizer, Arnold Gradick, and Braden Story.
All right. And you said a lot of these guys are your buddies, so you got to root them on from the Big B studio, huh?
Yes, I do.
All right. So we are moments away from another 7-lap race. I hear an over the rugged race radio for NorCal side-by-side series about to go live racing. Green flag in hand. It's up, it's down. We're going live. Braden, I'm going to let you tell us who gets the whole shot.
It looks like Alex Arnullo is going to have the whole shot coming in. Yes, Alex Arnullo has that whole shot position.
But it looks like Wyatt Cotter not too far back.
They're about to go through Talladega. Looks like we're going to have.
So it looks like it's still Alex Arnullo out front. And then Wyatt Cotter. And coming into the Brannock, or bypassing the Brannock boulders, call us who's coming through.
We got Alex Arnullo in first, Wyatt Connor in second, and Arnold Gradick in third. Then we got Tate Schweizer in fourth, with Braden Story following close behind in fifth.
Braden, you're natural at this, buddy. You're doing great,
I
dude.
appreciate it.
Hope you're having some fun with us.
Oh, I'm having a great time.
This is the 2025 King Shocks NorCal Finals, alongside the Ultra 4 USA Western Joker race, right here in Prairie City SVRA, just outside of beautiful Rancho Cordova in Northern California. So as we patiently await, is it going to be Alex Arnullo, Wyatt Cotter, Tate Schweizer, Arnold Gradick, or Braden Story?
And it looks like they're about to be coming through the King Kicker.
And I can hear him. We'll see him in a second. And yes, it's Alex Arnullo.
Quite a gap there.
Yeah.
And then Arnold
Oh.
Gradick, followed by Wyatt Cotter.
So Arnold Gradick moves from third to second.
That's a
then-
good job. Wow.
Tate Schweizer in fourth. Braden Story in fifth. And it's only 5 seconds splitting the entire field. We got a very close race going.
Very close.
Sorry, 12 seconds. Braden Story is 5 seconds behind Tate Schweizer. I was reading the scoring a little wrong. I apologize. You can go to NorCalRockRacing.com for the same timing we have here in the Big B studio. Go to NorCal Rock Racing. Go to results, and then you'll see live results. Click that. Boom, we're in on lap number 2 of 7. So Alex Renullo, then Arnold Gradick, Wyatt Cotter, Tate Schweizer, and Braden Story. And now they're heading back towards the Monster Energy Gunite section. They do skip it. You cut across at the 170 course, right? Or did you go all the way back?
We went all the way back.
You went all the way back. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
And you went to the finger as well then?
Yes, we
Yep.
did.
So you did the full course minus rocks.
No rocks for our class yet.
Yeah, I like to hear it.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll move up to one of the Youth 1000 rock classes.
There we go. The Youth 1K is a fun one to watch. Now you can race that class with us until you're 17 years old, so you still got some time
I
left.
got a heck of time, yeah. Well, they
'Cause
should
you'll be turning 11 here in what, 9 days? We said
12 in 9 days,
Yep.
and it looks like it's gonna be Alex Renullo.
Still out front and starting to pull away a little bit.
Then
And then it's Arnold Gradick,
followed by Wyatt Cotter.
Tate Schweizer, and Braden Story. Alex Renullo has a 6-second lead over Arnold Gradick.
But where is Braden Story? There he is. I thought we lost him for a second.
And Braden Gradick just raced the JR2 as well, right?
That's his brother.
Oh, okay. So out there having some fun in multiple classes, the Gradick family. And Gradick just won the JR2 class.
Barrett just won, I believe.
Yeah, there we go, Barrett.
Barrett Gradick. Oh, it looks like it's going to be, Arnold Gradick.
And
Followed
then Wyatt
by
Cotter, it looked like.
Tate.
I hear somebody's pulled off course.
That looks like it was Wyatt Cotter. Wyatt
Stopped
Cotter.
for just a moment, but back out and running.
Yeah, he slipped out into that.
But now he stopped again. So Wyatt Cotter, who was in third, is going to be stopped out on course. Tough break. Hate to see that for anybody.
Yeah, it looked like he slid out into the grass over there, but he was able to get going again. But now he's stopped. Oh,
Well,
he's
now
going
he's
back
back
and
and going. So maybe he had to cycle the ignition or something. Still off pace, looks like.
Oh, I know exactly. I think I know what happened. Probably something with steering. I
Okay.
guess.
And then you have to cycle the key to try to reset it, and sometimes it takes a
Yeah.
couple times. So it's still Alex Renullo
Yeah,
out
something's
front.
not right. Yeah, I can tell. He's just going.
And starting to make a bigger gap. Oh, and Tate Schweizer moves into second position. So where's Arnold Gradick? So we're really starting to fill out, or spread out, as we're out on our fourth lap for the leaders.
Braden Story is actually.
Going to be in third now.
Yeah,
So what
wow.
happened to Arnold Gradick?
Wow.
We know Wyatt
he
Cotter pulled off.
Looks like he possibly got passed, or maybe he slid
Nope,
out.
there you go. So Arnold Gradick back in action, but moved from second to fourth. So Wyatt Cotter is pulled off again. I think back in the Spider Track backstretch.
Yeah, something happened to the car. That's tough break.
It sure is, buddy. It's always something, isn't it, Braden?
Oh yeah. You never know how these cars are gonna be acting one day. Yeah,
Yeah.
one minute they're gonna be acting perfectly fine, steering's fine, everything's great. Next moment your steering's gone.
Yeah. Hey, race cars happen. So you are you buddies with Story?
I don't not know him as well as the
Okay.
other as the
'Cause
other
you know
ones.
what they say: two Bradens don't make a right.
Yes, sir.
I'm joking with you, buddy.
Yeah. I haven't met him before. I'm just not. I'm closer with Alex, Tate, and Arnold.
Nice. Well, two of your buddies are doing good, especially Alex Renillo
Pulling out in front.
out of Stockton, California. And up next is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. A fully stacked field. Lots of points battles between Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing. Some stories will be told. So out on their fifth lap, it's Alex Renillo and then Tate Schweizer. How far back is Braden Story?
The
So
funny
that's
thing
our
is,
physical race leader right there, Alex Renillo. He's got a 14-second lead. And then 26 seconds behind Tate Schweizer is Braden Story. So they're really spread out now. So there goes Tate Schweizer. It's starting to warm up today, isn't it, buddy?
oh yeah, it's starting.
Well, at least you have your fire suit still on. Isn't it hot?
No.
No, you like it, huh?
Oh, he's like keep it on just
Like
just for the day.
look cool, right?
Yeah. I like to keep it on for being on the podium.
For the ladies.
There you go. Oh, looks like there might be something wrong with Arnold Gradick's car.
Yeah, he's a little bit off pace for sure.
He wasn't even able to jump the King's kicker.
And he's a lap down. So on the lead lap, it's Alex Renillo, Tate Schweizer, and Braden Story. And there goes Alex Renillo, heading out for his sixth lap of 7. Next time around for Renillo will be the white flag. Last time around, it was a 14-second split. I think he's starting to extend that lead. Here comes Tate Schweizer now back 17 seconds, so 3 seconds more added between Alex Renillo and Tate Schweizer. And then last time around, it was a 26-second split between Schweizer and Story. We'll see what it is this time. So there goes Alex Renillo, about to run into some lap traffic. That's why it's very important to have your spotter in your ear. Who's your spotter?
My uncle.
Your uncle, huh?
Yeah.
And do you guys sing or you talk or
He just tells me, he's like, go, 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 go.
go? And does he ever say, go left, go right? You have somebody on your tail?
He's like, you're pulling away, just go, just go.
All right.
Yeah.
And go you do, huh?
Oh yeah.
So it's Alex Renillo, Tate Schweizer, Braden Story, and then Arnold Gradick. And then a tough break for Wyatt Carter, who's in a hunt for a podium until racing happens.
And in the finger, I also had Dennis out there. Dennis was watching me.
All right.
I had 2 spotters.
Hey,
My
perfect.
uncle was for the main part of the track, and then Dennis was for the finger. So, big thank
Always
you to
fun.
both of them.
Yeah. Spotters are very, very important out here on some of these short courses.
Oh,
for
very.
safety
Just for
and
safety.
just for racing.
Yeah.
It's a huge advantage. It sounds like, is this going to be? Yes, it is Alex Renillo grabbing the white flag. His 7th and final lap of this afternoon. Looks like he's going to get crossed up a little bit. Does he save it? Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. You will, not saying that it might happen. It might happen. I'm not saying it will happen, but it might happen coming through that one. You get super sideways, and it's super sketchy coming in because you have
And then there's a K-rail coming to your driver's door if you keep going sideways.
Yeah, you're just going to have the K-rail right there. Oh, boy, there's like a K-rail right next to my door.
So there's Alex Renillo.
Going out for his last lap as he passes the Brannick Boulders.
And then back down to 14 seconds is Tate Schweizer. And Tate Schweizer just threw down a 150 lap. So Tate Schweizer's on a roll, but I don't think there's enough time in the end of this race to catch Alex Renullo unless something happens.
Something is definitely going on with Arnold Gradick's car,
Yeah, he's a lap down now.
and it's super unfortunate.
It's part of racing, and you were so close to your first victory.
Yes.
But hey, that second spot, can't be mad about that, can you, Brady?
No. I'll be back. First round NorCal. I'll be back, and I'll be
And ready to rip, huh?
I'm ready to rip.
I love it. And the checkered flag is out and flies
Nice
for
for
Alex Renullo out of Stockton, California.
Congratulations to Alex.
All
on
right,
that one.
Braden, I'm going to let you bring second place across. Your buddy Tate, go for it.
There you go, Tate. Okay. Looks like
Tate
we're going to have Tate
Schweizer.
Schweizer taking that second place.
Out of Granite Bay, California, grabbing second position. And I can hear the horsepower getting cleared up. Up next is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, and we have an absolutely stacked field. In P1, it's the 4812 of Jacob Pacheco out of San Martin, California with VP Racing. And then it's Dylan Summers, number 170 out of Bonnie Doon, California with Summers Racing. And then it's the 4850 of Daniel Guttenberg out of Orangevale, California with Guttenberg Racing. In P4, it's a 1006 of Derek Summers out of Bonnie Doon, California with Summers Racing. And then it's the 1717 of Johnny Valadez out of Agua Dulce, California with Telemetry Motorsports. And that's the number 4 of Travis Riley out of Auburn, California with Rust Stuff Racing. And that's the 555 of Brody Zink out of Gardnerville, Nevada. And P8's the 4869 of Chuck Crossland out of Los Molinos, California with Crossland Off-Road Racing.
And here comes Arnold Gradick crossing that finish line, taking the checkered flag. Unfortunately, he is one lap down.
But he gets that 4th spot. So in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, P9 is a 4811 of Trent Roberts out of Clarksburg, California with TWC Racing. And that 10th spot will be the number 533 of Josh Connor, making his Ultra 4 USA debut out of Auburn, Washington with Josh Connor Motorsports. And last but not least, losing his tire in the prelim in the first lap is the number 130 of Austin Thompson out of Nevada City, California with Bam Bam Racing. This is going to be an absolutely stacked field, Braden.
Oh,
This
yes.
is going to be exciting.
This should be a good one.
And there's Johnny Valadez, number 1717, with Telemetry Motorsports, riding on board, getting his gloves all ready.
Eventually, one day, I'll be in the 4800s, and I'll move up to the 44s, hopefully.
I like your style. You're making the stepping stone on your way up, doing all the right moves.
Maybe when I'm 16, I'll have a pre-runner as my first truck.
Oh,
Bring it up.
there you go, when you're driving to school.
Fridays, I'll be coming out. I'll take the early Friday, and come out here and drive.
And go for a rip, bud.
Oh yeah,
I love
you
it.
know it. Coming through that track, definitely a couple corners where if they're wet, you can definitely get a little bit sideways.
That's what I'm talking about. You're getting this figured out, buddy. So the points battle is extremely tight in the Western Division between Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Johnny Valadez, and Derek Summers. And then in the Nationals, it's Jeff Martin, then Scott Farley. Both of them are not here. But then it's Pacheco, Dylan Summers, and Derek Summers. So it's going to be very interesting to see how all this shakes out.
very, very close to our points.
Oh, man, the points battle is incredible. And coming in, it was only a 2-point split between Dylan Summers and Jacob Pacheco, but Pacheco gets P1 in qualifying and got 7 extra points, so that moved him 5 points ahead of Dylan Summers. So it's going to be down to who wins this race because it's 1,000 to win, 975 for second, 960 for third, and then 5 less as you go on back.
Decent amount of points there.
Yeah, it's going to be down to the wire. Who's going to win this and lock up the Western Series for Ultra 4 USA? But don't forget, we also have NorCal that's on the line as well, and we got a lot of tight battles there.
Looks like they are all pulling onto the track. They are all lining up at the finish line.
Jeremy Dickinson gets them lined up. They are there. 2x2 stopped. So they'll be taking that green flag here very soon. And again, a very stacked field with Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Daniel Guttenberg, Derek Summers, Johnny Valadez, Travis Riley, Brody Zink, Chuck Crossland, Trent Roberts, Josh Connor, and Austin Thompson. 11 cars getting ready to go down for 10 full laps here. And then we'll do a couple Youth 170 races and then go right in
to the
main event.
4,400.
The grand finale of the day.
One everybody's looking forward to.
4 more races to go. I know you're looking forward to it, aren't you, buddy?
Oh, yeah. 4,400s. Always lay it down. It's always a great one to watch.
It's like recovery's in position.
I hear some revving engines out there, that's for sure.
Lots of horsepower. We've got over 1,000 horsepower in a couple of these cars. Sounds like 1 more minute for Eddie to finish his watering path.
Which car is Chucky going to be in?
Chuck is in the rental from Jeremy Brown. So that's a Trent Fab car. So we have Trent Fab in P1. We have Jimmy's 4x4, P2, P3, and P4. And then Johnny Valadez is in a bomber. Travis Riley is in a Rock and Road Performance. Chuck Crossland in that Trent Fab. Trent Roberts in an Ibex chassis. Austin Thompson in a UFO. Well, Austin Braden, what a good time it's been. But I'm going to let Jeremy Brown come in here because he's going to watch his car go out there and tear it up. So, Braden, always a pleasure having you up here. Such a good time. We'll see you around, dude.
All right, I'll see you on the podium, Miles.
Braden Malcolm. Yeah, I like it. See you on the podium, buddy. So now we'll bring in to the Big B studio, Jeremy Brown. Probably excited and nervous to see his car throw it down. And here we go. The horsepower is flying. Who's it going to be? Into the King of the Rocks section. And it's Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Travis Riley. Oh! Chuck Crossland stops. Then it's Trent Roberts.
Yeah, look at that. They're going.
Man. All right. Well, Jeremy Brown's hopping in the Big B studio with me, and you're watching Chuck tear up your car, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, he said he's going to be nice to it, but then after that first heat for the 48 guys, I seen how well the other guys were doing. I had to call a spotter like, hey, Chuck, don't let me down, dude.
Don't let me down. That
don't let me down.
Better than that.
Yeah. I said, you need to get on it, man. Come on. Show us what you're about.
Yeah, he showed up to practice, had some issues with his car, and then you guys are buddies. So you're like, hey, my car's right down the road. I'll go grab it for you. You brought it here, got it tech. And I love the off-road spirit of Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing. You got them out here. You got them running.
Yeah, no, that's what we do. That's what this community is about. Honestly, it is. I mean, I'd like to think that any of the other guys would do the same if they were in my position.
Oh, we've been there, done that. So you just keep the tradition alive.
Yeah, that's what we do. So it makes us feel good once we're out on the track. I'll tell you though, Miles, when that that heat for me out there. You know, hit something that poked up out of the K-rail there.
Yeah, you were running strong until you got that flat tire.
Yeah, I didn't mind the flat tire, but you know when I was making the corner, my
Yeah,
old,
the
my old
10-point turnaround.
yeah, well my old car passed me.
And I'm glad you're laughing because
It was a little weird.
Yeah.
It was a little weird for sure.
And we're on board with Johnny Valadez as he corrects it perfectly, gets the rear end slid out, but got it back in action. Now he's heading down the Spider Track backstretch.
Yeah,
And this is a fun little section, isn't it, Jeremy?
Yeah, look at Johnny over there. Yeah, look at those two little whoops right there. Oh, crossing over.
Crossing
Good
up.
there. Oh yeah.
They just watered pretty heavy back there.
Yeah, that's a good section right there.
Trying to see who this one is.
Is that Gutenberger?
Oh, Daniel Guttenberg.
Yep, that's
possibly.
Gutenberger. Yeah, yep. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a big jump. Oh, look at that. That was pretty smooth.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
lap number 1 is done for our leaders. It's Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Travis Riley, Daniel Guttenberg, Austin Thompson, Chuck Crossland, Derek Summers. And it's only 5 points splitting Pacheco and Summers. So whoever wins is going to lock down that Western Series and the NorCal points as well.
Yeah, Dylan's gonna he needs to stay consistent, but he's close to him though.
Man, what a great race. It is. Just getting started. 11 of the 4,800s.
And they got what, Miles? 10 laps?
10 laps.
10 laps.
1.5 miles per lap. Man, so it's going to be 25 miles out here. They're going to be pushing hard. And Pacheco's still strong out front.
Yep, he is. Dylan's got to put it down a little bit to catch up to him.
And back on board with Daniel Guttenberg. Trying to chase down, it looks like Travis Riley.
Oh, it looks like Travis had a spin out or something. Yeah, coming out of the trials. He lost a couple spots there.
So that may be Austin Thompson. The red and the orange are hard to tell apart. Even though they just watered, it's still dusty out there.
Yeah, look at that. Dylan's he's gonna catch up to him. Oh yeah, Austin's right behind him now.
Man, we got a race on our hands. So Crossland's still in the mix. Austin Thompson lost a wheel early in the prelim, so he's got his redemption. I said, hey, did you forget to check the lug nuts? He's like, actually, yeah.
Yeah, he had
so we laughed about it. And
yeah, did he tell you where you got the lug nuts from?
You, off your race car, right?
Yeah.
You cut your spares off, again, helping another competitor.
Yeah.
That's
What
what
we
you
do to keep
do.
these guys out there. That's all. You know, we need the competition. We do. Honestly, it pushes us to drive better.
For
it
sure.
really does. Yeah.
I love what Brown's Motorsports does.
Just like have the opportunity to actually race out there with Horschel. You know, truly,
Yeah,
I can't wait to. Hopefully, I can hold up and keep the car together and just be able to gauge.
Yeah,
where we're at.
Mahoney, Horschel, Cole
Oh yeah,
Johnson.
Mahoney too. Absolutely, yeah.
Chuck Crossland's going to be in the mix in your car, so you're going to be racing your car again.
The
And
weird
then
part.
if Brendan Thompson, he's been fighting issues, but we sure hope he can keep it together.
Yeah, I hear there might be something coming on that, so we'll see what happens.
So if the 170 stocks could come over and start qualifying, you are up next. 170 stock. Head over to staging. And back on board with Johnny Valadez.
Oh yeah, this live stream stuff. Look at this.
Oh,
On the
yeah, we've
short
been
course-
watching yours quite a bit.
Is that right? Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's been great.
Yeah, we're really trying to give the end user some detail there, and honestly the telemetry that we're putting in, you need to do. I watched a lot the feed. It says doing 139 miles an hour. That was definitely not it.
No, I'd roll with it.
yeah, it looks good. We're playing with some stuff.
You're really pushing the envelope with the live in-car stuff, and it's pretty impressive. So keep on keeping on, buddy.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah.
So we are out on lap number 3 of 10.
Yeah, so they're going to start getting tired. You know, the rush is starting to linger off a little bit here. It's got to settle in. They're settled in by now.
So this is the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, which you used to race this, Jeremy. So kind of give us a rundown. I kind of have my little knack of how to call it, but what is a 4,800 Legends car?
You know, it's actually a really fun class. I mean, these guys, they really know how to have a good time, you know. But the 4,800 class, it's limited to one shock per corner, 37-inch tires. And what I always thought was great, it's unlimited to the horsepower.
Yeah,
You know,
let it
and-
rip.
Yeah, and for me as a driver going into like a Trent Fab car, you know, I knew it was important to concentrate on the horsepower and where that matters. So if you look at like Chuck, like we're always banging doors, right?
And he's got 1,150
Exactly.
horsepower.
Yeah, so anytime I could beat him, it's really more bragging rights than anything because he twin turbos, all this good stuff. But you got to be able to know how to control that. You really do.
And that's all part of it. And it's still Jacob Pacheco out front. Then Dylan Summers. Then Chuck Crossland has moved into third position.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, in the old Trent Fab car.
Okay, all right.
So you can't let him get a podium in your old car.
I know. Actually, I would dig that though. That would be cool to see that thing podium again. Yeah, when we do go to sell it, because we just haven't came to terms with letting it go yet. My biggest fear is to see it retire.
I get that.
Yeah, I don't want this car's been. I mean, Schneider and Derek built a great foundation on those chassis, and it's just to see it still out there performing. There's a lot of rumors out there. What's got the most podium wins. I don't know, but there's a lot of rumors. But it's a great car overall.
So if he wins, who gets that check? We'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
All part of the rental fee.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
No, I love it. All good smiles, helping everybody out as we're on board with Daniel Guttenberg, who's sitting in fourth position. So let's run through the field once again. Out on lap number 4, it's Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Chuck Crossland, Daniel Guttenberg, Derek Summers, Trent Roberts, Travis Riley, Brody Zink, Josh Connor, Johnny Valadez, and having trouble again is Austin Thompson.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Yeah, that old UFO is such a cool car. And there's a lot of new cars built just like your car that's out there racing. It's a Trent Fab, but Austin Thompson and that UFO, that car's 10 years old.
I know.
So that's what I love about this Legends class. It's got a little mix of the old 44s that kind of dumbed down and got a single shock, but then these new cars, the Jimmys, the Trent Fab. Man, there's some beautiful cars. And what we got here, a bomber with Valadez.
Yeah, I got to tell you on Austin's car, there's a little history there.
There's a lot of history.
One of the Summers just came out of pit. Looks like maybe Derek went got
that's Derek Summers.
Yeah, he went and got the tire or something.
So the PCI Hot Pits hasn't been very busy today, but it just caught another victim.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, it's kind of cool to see Austin out there in that car because, believe it or not, I used to bang doors with that car as well.
Who did it back then?
That was his dad.
Okay,
his
Brendan.
dad was driving. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, we were both in the 4400 class way back in the day. That's 2017, 2018.
And what car did you have back in the day?
So I had a Dave Bovich's car. It was a white and blue car. Sierra Gears helped us out.
Little rounded roof, if I remember.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, little, not quite round. I know which one you're talking about. That guy's out of like Twainhart and stuff. I forget his name, but Huey, last name Huey.
Okay,
something like that. Yeah,
I get those cars mixed.
Yeah,
up.
they look very familiar. Absolutely. But no, that was a great car too. Great for learning the sport. And we created a lot of memories in that car, I'll tell you that.
For sure. Well, we are at the halfway mark. We are out on lap number 5 of 10. And look at Johnny Valadez in the PCI Hot Pits as well. Looks like they're changing a driver front tire.
Oh, yeah, look at that live feed.
And look above the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Believe. Well, he believes they can change that tire
yes,
fast.
Oh, the pit guy, he's working. Did you see that? Get that car up there in the air. Oh, yeah.
And now we're back on board with Guttenberg. And it looks like, is that Trent Roberts?
Yeah. So, yeah, I was just looking. He's telling Trent Roberts right now. They're racing. Yeah, he's on him. They're going for it.
Man, what a great class. The 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
Yeah, I got to tell you, these rock piles, that's for the people in the stands and online, you can't really tell the details. But, man, I'll tell you, these things stick out, and they'll I used to see from the last heat, they'll almost stop you in your tracks.
Absolutely.
So to have this live feed in cab to see what they're going through truly is amazing.
It looks like J33P Adventures is rooting on Travis Riley with the Rock and Road chassis. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA for the NorCal Finals and Ultra 4 USA Joker Race is presented by King Shocks and is brought to you by our official sponsors, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, and by Factor 55, just to name a few.
So if we look at Pacheco, he's coming up on lap traffic, and then you got Dylan not too far behind him. So yeah, trials right now. Pacheco's coming in traffic. Oh yeah, it's holding him back.
Yeah, that's in the Brannick Boulders.
Yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to start getting good.
That'll be interesting.
Dylan's going to capture this. Well, not capture, but he's going to take advantage of this.
He's going to get some time credit on his side. So Pacheco's still out front.
Looks like you got past one of them.
Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, Chuck Crossland, Trent Roberts, and Daniel Guttenberg are top 5 in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends classes. They're out on lap number 6 of 10.
Oh, yeah, we're starting to bunch up in the back there. Look at that. We're going to have a race here shortly.
Oh, man. Lap traffic's going to be an issue here. I love having all the cars out on course at one time.
Yep, Pacheco just took the pass.
On some lap traffic.
Yep, on the straight.
So we'll see if Dylan Summers can reel him in, because this is for Western for the Ultra 4 USA, and I think they're almost tied for NorCal as well.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, there's definitely some strategy happening out there. Yeah, if you imagine what the spotters are doing right now, trying to explain to them.
Like, hey, it's go time. I mean, there's no. This is the end of the year for the NorCal Finals. Back on board with Daniel Guttenberg as he heads into the Brannick Boulders.
Yeah, we're on what lap? What'd you say? Lap
6.
6. Oh yeah. Yeah, so they're gonna start reeling them in. If anybody thinks they got a chance, they got to start doing it now.
But to finish first you must finish. The attrition has been high here today as we're back on board and back out on course with Johnny Valadez.
Yep.
So Jacob Pacheco making it through the King of the Rocks section. How far back is Dylan Summers?
He's playing it safe through the rocks. He knows, so we're going for strategy here.
He's just hoping for bad luck on Pacheco, but Pacheco's not looking back. He's in the zone. This is anyone's game, and now Dylan's dad is right behind Pacheco, so Dylan Summers is going to have his dad as lap traffic here in just a minute.
Yeah, hopefully
they're on the same radio channel. Say, hey, Dad, I'm coming. Move over.
Yep, I was thinking the same thing right now. Exactly.
But it was clean. I mean, he knows Pacheco's out for the lead. He lets him by clean. So sportsmanship from Derek Summers.
Oh, absolutely. Just like when I came out of the trials rocks earlier in the heat, and I knew the horse was behind me, Mahoney. I was like, I tried to get out of the way.
And you had that flat tire. You moved over. And I saw you did a little trick turnaround over by the Brannick Boulders. You couldn't make the turn, so you put it in reverse and kind of passed it.
Yeah.
And it had some fun.
Oh, yeah. No, I seen Ryan was on the camera, and I was hoping he didn't get scared. I did get a look.
I got in trouble for doing that in my wife's minivan when it was snowing.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. Yeah. You got to make sure they're not with you, Miles.
Well, I forgot about that part. But, you know, I'm just a little kid at heart, so if it's snowing, you got to have
Aren't we all? Isn't that why we're here?
Exactly. You're one of the biggest kids I know out here.
Yeah. Oh, this is good times.
So back on board with Johnny Valadez as he drops down the Gomez jump. Heading down the Spider Track backstretch. He'll hit these two little rollers. Kind of upsets the car a little bit. And we saw him coming through there. It's starting to tack back up.
Yeah, he blew right through those two. That was good.
So up next, we have two Youth 170s. And then into the grand finale, the 4400s.
Yeah, that corner, I seen a couple guys lift over there too during the side-by-sides.
So we're out on lap number 7 of 10. And there go our leaders, Pacheco and Dylan Summers.
All right, now he's going to pass Dad. Yep.
So passing him in the King of the Rock section. And he does slow down.
Oh.
Class act for Derek Summers, letting his kid go around. He's got to be super excited to watch his kid try to chase down a championship. 3 more laps to go for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. All part of the King Shocks NorCal Finals in the Ultra 4 USA Western Joker race.
So I don't really see any traffic in front of, or lap traffic in front of Pacheco. So as long as he keeps it clean, and I think he's going to, I don't want to call it just
I
yet.
was going to say, I'm trying not to jinx anybody, but it's hard not to, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it looks like he's got one probably, I don't know, a little ways ahead of him.
You need any of these extra Monster Energies? Give you a little horsepower for the race?
Yeah, you know, I might take you up on one of those.
Take it, buddy.
Appreciate that. Oh, yeah.
You know, it's lukewarm for my buddies.
You learned from Chucky for the rollover?
No, I'm not learning from him. Oh, and look at this. That's Derek Summers getting passed by Johnny Valadez, it looks like. Yeah, I'm not involved with Chucky's warm beer rollover stuff. That ain't my style.
Yeah,
them
luckily I haven't got one yet. pretty sure I owe him one, but try to stay away as well.
But I'm sure you'll get one of them Twisted Teas after the evening.
I'll definitely take one of those.
Powered by Twisted Teas.
Oh yeah. Good.
And to warm up the ears for just a little bit, these
Oh, yeah.
headsets start playing tricks on you. Was that Pacheco that came through? It is, out on their 9th lap.
I gotta say, not that I'm worried, but I don't know if I've seen Chuck in a while.
Well, where is Chuck? Yeah. Well, Chuck's still sitting in that 3rd position.
Oh, is he? Oh,
Yep.
okay, good. All right.
I guess we're just focusing on 1 and
Yeah.
2 with the points battles between Jacob Pacheco and Dylan Summers with 2 laps to go.
Oh, there he is. Okay, he's coming up on Johnny right now. Oh, yeah, he's going to pass him on the left.
All right, so
there we go.
Chuck
Keep it
Crossland
clean.
in the rental, still making it happen, sitting comfortably in that 3rd position.
It's funny. Schneider sent me a text. He goes, am I really seeing this?
I think a lot of people were wondering that. When I first heard about it, first I had to laugh and give Chucky a hard time.
Oh, I bet.
But then
yeah.
it was just like thinking about you, helping out your buddy. I just absolutely love the passion behind the sport here.
Oh, exactly. And we all got it. We truly do.
It's a bug. We
Oh, it
can't
is.
kick it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad, honestly.
All right, good. I'm still one of the biggest fans of off-road racing, especially Ultra 4 and NorCal.
I honestly think it doesn't get enough credit.
You
Really
are for
doesn't.
sure on that.
Yeah. What we put these cars through and ourselves is amazing.
So our leaders are halfway through their 9th lap. So next time around for Pacheco should be the white flag.
Yeah, it's funny. I had to explain to Chuck how to use that shifter because he's only got a 400 in his car.
Oh, and you got the 4L80, don't you?
Got the 4L80, yeah. So I had to explain to him, there's no fun 20 twins on that.
No,
car
twin
there.
turbs, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see. You got to run it long.
All right, so we should be seeing Pacheco come through here very soon. How far back is Dylan Summers? Last time it was an 11-second split. So Pacheco gets the white flag, 10th and final lap for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. All right, here's Dylan Summers. It was 11 seconds. What's it now? It's down to 9 seconds.
Oh, he's closing in. He's closing in. Hopefully the spotters are talking right now.
Is Pacheco letting up a little too much, or is Dylan Summers turning it up? We're about to find out. Looks
All right.
like both cars are healthy.
Oh, yeah, he's closing in. Oh, this is going to be good, Miles.
Man, this is going to make for an exciting last lap as Pacheco heads into the Brannick Boulders once again for his final time of the weekend. Be giving away some Big B trophies and some NorCal trophies and season trophies as well. And there we have the Brannick Boulders. There's Pacheco. Not too far back is Dylan Summers. If Dylan Summers can pass Pacheco, he'll lock down the Western Championship. If not, Pacheco has it in the bag.
This is going to be close. This is going to be good. So they're both on this back stretch back there. They're both going to open it up. They're going to get everything.
And what are you doing back there? 85?
Oh, easy. 85, 90. So which means those two rollers that they're going to come into, you're going to really want to keep an eye on these cars and see if they start crossing over.
Yeah, they're going to be
behind it.
pushing hard.
Yeah, Dylan wants it.
It was 9 seconds. I think it's down to roughly 7 seconds. So Dylan Summers is going to be pushing.
Yeah.
So here in a moment, we'll switch to the King Kicker and see who we come first. So let's watch here. It's going to be Pacheco. Is it going to be Dylan Summers? It's down to the wire. Can Pacheco have enough? There was Josh Connor. Any moment, I'm going to guess less than 15 seconds, we'll see our leaders come through for the checkered flag.
He's going to switch over to the checker here in a minute. Yep. Switching over to
All
checker.
right, checkered flag is in hand. Roy is ready. And it is going to be Jacob Pacheco. But look at this, Dylan Summers right behind him.
Right behind him.
Whoa! 7/10 of a second split.
is
So
that
down to
right?
less than a second.
Wow.
Dylan Summers just drove the wheels off it. It wasn't quite enough. Jacob Pacheco unofficially wins. Then it's Dylan Summers, and then Chuck Crossland only 13
Look at
seconds
this, huh?
back. So it looks like Dylan Summers gets bumped to second, and Jacob Pacheco takes home the Western Series champion for Ultra 4 USA and is looking good for the NorCal as well. So what a great run we had. Jacob Pacheco, Dylan Summers, and Chuck Crossland. Then
Look at
Daniel
that.
Guttenberg, Travis Riley, Trent Roberts, Brody Zink, Derek Summers, Johnny Valadez, Josh Connor, and Austin Thompson. What a great run we just watched.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome. Still got a few cars back out there still.
Still making their way around. What an exciting 10-lap race that was. Up next is the UTV 170 stock race. After that'll be the mod and the limited 170s, and then the 4400s. It looks like they're going to do some track maintenance. Jeremy, always a pleasure having you up here in the Big
Likewise.
B studio, buddy.
My friend, appreciate
and
you.
good luck at your race. I'm excited to see how it all shakes out. So we're going to step away for just a moment. More racing yet to come on the other side. We'll be right back.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champion.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Meet up at the Crowntown Group F. That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the Compound Group F. That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge! Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
For us, and then we've taken it and done our little touches on it, and man, it is a rocket ship.
All right.
Super excited. I get to drive it next year.
Oh, really?
So
Your dad's going to step down, huh?
he's going to let me drive it at least a couple of races.
All
I'll
right.
definitely drive. Sounds like I'm driving the rock lap at Hammers, and then we'll see what we do from there. But
It'll
yeah,
be
it's
exciting to see how it shakes out.
It's so awesome to be out here racing.
All right, and we are live racing for the UTV 170 stock race. We have Trevor Haynes, Action Jackson Fernandez, Hunter Valadez, Matthew Horschel, and Harley Mahoney. And I think we have a couple cars that dropped out from the first race. So I am missing one on here. We'll figure who that one is here in a little bit. But the Youth 170, the future of our sport, is out there running strong for a 7-lap race on this 3/4 mile track. We got the track watered, and they're out there and ripping. You brought the whole family out here, Brexton, having some fun. You got your brother, your mom, your dad, and I can't think of a better place to be.
I can't either. You know, it's hard to beat out here. This is the hottest race we've had out here all year. It's a
The
little
hottest, I was here for the Stampede. It was hotter than that one.
warm. I don't know. I don't know. It was that one was a little warm, but it's a little warm today. But man, we got a little rain yesterday, so that
Yeah,
helped the
yesterday
track.
morning for setting up was a little crummy. I'm not going to lie, but it made the track perfect. And it rained a little bit, and they still had to water.
Yep.
Goodby and the entire NorCal and Ultra 4 team has done an amazing job keeping everything running smooth. And the track is almost perfect for the next 3 races.
Yep, it's incredible what they do with how much time they spend on this track and trying to make it as best they can for us. We couldn't, we're so grateful for the amount of hours that they spend out here getting it ready. And
I learned how to drive a water truck this week.
Did you?
Yeah, I was out there on, what day is the day? I don't know, Wednesday or Thursday for most of the day. It was Wednesday then. RDP and myself were having water truck wars and out there getting everything dialed in, and I think it helped.
The man that'll do it all.
Yeah, well, when you're dumb, when you're dumb, you got to be tough, right?
Yeah, exactly. I feel that one.
And here we go. Who do we have? Is it going to be Trevor Haynes? No, it's Action Jackson Fernandez in front of Trevor Haynes. Less than 1 second gap between the top two in this 170 stock race.
And these kids are so awesome to watch race.
And then Hunter Valadez in third position. Then it's going to be Matthew Horschel, it looks like. And you're right, Brexton. It is getting warm up here. And we had a pretty good breeze earlier, but I guess it's still going a little bit. The wind is the racer's friend, and I can see him doing some practice over at Hangtown, just across the way, a world-famous AMA track for dirt bikes. So it's 1, Action Jackson Fernandez, 2, Trevor Haynes, 3, Hunter Valadez, 4, Matthew Horschel, and 5th is Harley Mahoney. We'll see Horschel and Mahoney's dads racing in the 4,400 race. We just saw Hunter's dad, Johnny, race in the 4,800 class.
All right, Miles.
All right,
Beat you to
Preston.
it.
All right, well, always a pleasure. Good seeing you. And, man, you still got that second place just behind your dad. Good job, dude. We are on lap 2 of 7 for our Youth 170s. Got lots of chatter over the Rugged Race Radio for the NorCal Side-by-Side Series. Again, can't thank John Goodby for helming the ship. We have Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Brian Trotter, Cody, Andrea, Roy, Eddie, Bonner, and a slew of others have been helping all week long. Travis Riley and his whole crew has been helping with recovery. Can't thank all of our volunteers enough, being right next to the core staff with NorCal and Ultra 4 USA on this 7-lap race for the UTV stock. And they're running right around a 2-minute lap for our leaders. Tesla Batchelder is out there as well. So it's Action Jackson Fernandez, Trevor Haynes, Hunter Valadez, Matthew Horschel, Harley Mahoney, and Tesla Batchelder. And if you're done with your race, don't forget to turn in your transponder. Go see Andrea, buy a shirt, get rid of that transponder. Otherwise, you'll be getting one of those friendly reminders later, and you don't want those. So transponders, please report those back to the NorCal merchandise trailer. It's been a long, fun day out here, and it's not over yet. 3 races yet to go. We're right in the middle of the Youth 170 stock. We are out on lap number 3 of 7 on this 3/4 mile lap. Here comes our leaders once again. Oh, no, that was Tesla Batchelder. And then Action Jackson Fernandez. And Trevor Haynes. 5 seconds splits the top 2. Action Jackson Fernandez out of Sebastopol, California. And then Trevor Haynes out of Pollock Pines, California. In third place is Hunter Valadez out of Agua Dulce, California. So the California kids getting it done. We're out on our 4th lap of 7 here for the Youth 170 stocks. And rounding around the Brannock Boulders one more time. What a great shot we have. Can't thank Take It Live, Caleb and Chris behind the scenes making it happen. We got everything set up here. They're running things remote from their headquarters in Los Angeles, California. There's a great shot of our spotters out there. There's James Mahoney, Paul Horschel, watching their kids have fun before their big race in the 4400s. Coming up here very shortly. Ragnarok is rooting on Jackson. We've had a pretty good crowd here on site and back at home. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. 2 more races yet to go after this one. And we're going to end up with a heavy hitter of the 4400 Unlimited. Some of the biggest and baddest names in our sport will be throwing it down here at the NorCal Finals. And the Ultra 4 USA Western Joker Race presented by King Shocks. Here at Prairie City SVRA, Rancho Cordova, in beautiful Northern California. Picture perfect weather. Need to thank some of our sponsors once again. For the NorCal Rock Racing side, the presenting sponsor is California Customs Trailers and Power Sports, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Rugged Radios, Max D Trailers, and by Holly EFI. And then for the Ultra 4 USA side, we have Monster Energy, Warren Racing, Brannick Motorsports, All Things UTV, NorCal Rock Racing, Rock Crawler Suspension, Freight Factory, Spider Tracks, Factor 55, Big B Motorsports, PCI Race Radios, G4 Suspension Technology, Metal Cloak, Maxxis Tires, Tire Spine, and by King Shocks. So please support who supports the sport. We've got a great group behind us, and it takes every piece of that puzzle to put this amazing race on. Listen to the Rugged Race Radio for NorCal Side-by-Side Series, and our leaders are on lap number 6 of 7. So next time around for Action Jackson Fernandez will be the white flag. Then it's Trevor Haynes, then Hunter Valadez, and not too far behind is Matthew Horschel, Harley Mahoney, and Tesla Batchelder. Sounds like the white flag is about out for our leader. How far out is Fernandez, Haynes, Valadez, Horschel, Mahoney, and Batchelder? And there goes Action Jackson Fernandez on his 7th and final lap. How far back is Trevor Haynes? Hunter Valadez. Last time it was 16 seconds. Now it's 22 seconds. So Fernandez is in the zone. One more lap to go. Can he keep it together and win his main event in the UTV 170 stock youth race? Trevor Haynes in that second spot, trying to chase down Action Jackson Fernandez. And then Hunter Valadez has been in cruise control, sitting in that third position. And there goes our leaders around the Brannick Boulders. One more youth race to go for the 4,400 main event. Over the King Kicker is Hunter Valadez. So the top three are out on their 7th and final lap. These young guys and gals, the future of our sport, are out there having some fun. And the checkered flag is out, and it flies for Action Jackson Fernandez out of Sebastopol, California. Gets it done. Congratulations. Matthew Horschel gets 4th position. How far back is Trevor Haynes and Hunter Valadez? It looks like here comes Trevor Haynes. Yes, 2nd place goes to Trevor Haynes out of Pollock Pines, California. Congratulations. Harley Mahoney crosses in that 5th spot. Tesla Batchelder in the 6th. All we're waiting for is Hunter Valadez to grab that 3rd position. And it should be any moment now. And here she comes out of Agua Dulce, California. It's Hunter Valadez getting that 3rd position. So the California kids get it done. Action Jackson Fernandez 1, Trevor Haynes 2, and Hunter Valadez in that 3rd position. And then it was Matthew Horschel, Harley Mahoney, and Tesla Batchelder. Another great run for the youngins. Up next is the UTV Limited and Mods. So don't go anywhere. 2 more races yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the Countdown Group F.
That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.
Welcome back to the 2025 NorCal Joker Race here at Prairie City SVRA, presented by King Shocks, featuring Ultra 4 USA and NorCal Rock Racing. We are live with the Youth 170 Mod and Limited. We have Dom Allegri, Harrison Drachman, Dalton Bleck, Parker Croft, Jackson Cotter, and Cody Summers. One more Youth 170 before the grand finale. The 4400s are up next. So show these little kids some love before the big guys go out there for battle. Two more races yet to go here before we sign off for the season for NorCal. One more Ultra 4 USA race to go in Laughlin, Nevada for the Desert Classic and the Ultra 4 Nationals with Best in the Desert October 16th through the 18th. And we'll be live there as well. So this is our 40th race of the day between prelims and mains. And so far, so good. In the youth mod, it's Dom Allegri. In limited, it is Harrison Drachman, Dalton Bleck, Parker Croft, Jackson Cotter, and Cody Summers. And I've got timing pulled up, and it's Dom Allegri out front, out of Scotts Valley, California. And then it's Jackson Cotter, Harrison Drachman, Parker Croft, Cody Summers. We are on lap number 2 of 7. Dalton Bleck still making tracks. And we got a very tight race. These young guys and gals out there having some fun. The future of our sport is bright. The Youth 170s are racing 7 laps, 3/4 of a mile per. Oh, and we do have a spin out, it looks like. Yep, there they go. But keeps on the gas and makes it around. We are on lap number 2 of 7 for the Youth 170 mods and limiteds. Last time around, it was Dom Allegri out front overall. I believe we're going to be there again, patiently awaiting the king kicker. Yes, it is Dom Allegri, followed closely by Jackson Cotter. And they both had 140 lap time, so smooth and consistent from Allegri and Cotter. And then it's Parker Croft, then Cody Summers, Harrison Drachman. And Harrison's in the battle for the Ultra 4 USA Western. He's sitting second behind Jackson Cotter, who's leading this race, so it looks like Drachman's going to have to do something spectacular to pull off the Nationals for limited. It'll be up to Nationals. Right now it's Jackson Cotter in the Western for Ultra 4 USA, then Harrison Drachman, only 50 points apart. So as long as Jackson Cotter can stay out front, he's going to beat out Harrison Drachman, who's sitting second in the Western Series for Ultra 4 USA. And here comes Dom Allegri once again, followed closely by Jackson Cotter. Again, identical lap times of 140. NorCalRockRacing.com. Go to results, slide over to live results, and have the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. And then it's Parker Croft, Cody Summers, and Harrison Drachman, all within about 3 seconds of each other. So 2, 3, and 4 in limited are very close. And obviously Dom Allegri in the modified has this one in the bag and overall leading this race. And then Jackson Cotter has a 19-second lead over Parker Croft. We are on lap number 4 of 7. Out here for the Youth 170 Mod and Limited. And then up next is the 4400, the main event of the day, with Paul Horschel on the pole. And then James Mahoney, P2. In third is Cole Johnson. Fourth, Chuck Crossland. Fifth, Jeremy Brown. And sixth is Brendan Thompson, who's been fighting engine issues. Hopefully you got it sorted and get out there and give them a run for their money. And here we go, crossing the King start finish once again is Parker Croft and Cody Summers. Less than a second splits them from second and third. So we've got a great battle for second and third. Jackson Cotter starting to walk away with this a little bit. Dom Allegri is way out front in the modified. And then in fourth is Dalton Bleck. Sounds like 34, Harrison Drachman is broken back by the Spider Track backstretch. Hate to hear that for that young man. Lots of chatter over the Rugged Race Radio for the NorCal Side-by-Side Series. And coming through the King Kicker, we should have Dom Allegri. And yes, heading out for 6th lap of 7. So 2 more laps to go for the Youth 170 Mod and Limited. And first in the Limited class is Jackson Cotter once again. Number 1211 out of Canyon Lake, California with Cotter Motorsports. And that should be Parker Croft and Cody Summers still neck and neck. 0.3 of a second. Parker Croft ahead of Cody Summers. We just saw Dylan Summers and Derek Summers running. Dylan had a great run. So we'll see if we can get another Summers on the podium of Cody. So 2 more laps to go for the Youth 170. And joining me in the Big B studio once again is Austin Thompson. How you doing, buddy?
Not too good. I ended up on my roof in that one.
Yeah, so you were leading the 1000 earlier, and I missed the wreck. Or was it a wreck?
It was a wreck. You ran right into the rocks. I got confused. I thought I was racing the 4800 car.
Okay. And last second you tried to check, and it was too late. Huh?
Yep. No, actually, I felt the wheel bearings start to go out, so I looked to see where the other cars were, and that's the number one mistake with racing. Don't look behind you.
And then Marcos broke right after you. So what happened there? Do you know?
He said that he was going to pass Dylan, and he hit the tire right after I did on the same lap, which is kind of funny.
Kind of funny, but a bummer.
Yeah.
And then the 4800 class, you ended up upside down, huh?
Yeah, I was moving pretty good, and then I got a little helmet head and decided I was going to try and pass Dylan Summers back in the finger, and it didn't work out for me.
It's always something. And did I hear that your dad may be racing your car next, huh?
He is racing my car. He's lined up out there. We put 5150 stickers back on it. We'll see if he still remembers how to drive that car.
It's been a while.
It has.
That car's been around, so definitely undergunned, just like Chuck Carlson will be, both in 4800 cars racing in the 4400. But racing's racing.
Yeah, my car's a little beat up. It's got a bent link. It looks like the axle housing might be bent too, but we'll see.
Bent but not broken.
Yeah.
Yet. We'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, I got helmet head and saw Dylan, saw Pacheco right in front of him, and I'm just like, should I wait till the rocks? No, I'm gonna try it right now.
And got a little too excited.
Yeah.
So we are on our 7th and final lap for Dom Allegri. In the modified, in the limited, it's Jackson Cotter, Parker Croft, Cody Summers, Dalton Bleck, and then Harrison Drachman is out. And the checkered flag flies for Dom Allegri, winning the modified class. All right, the checkered flag flies for Jackson Cotter in the 1211, grabbing the win in a limited class. And then it's been super close between Parker Croft and Cody Summers. Who's it going to be? It's been Parker, but Cody's been hot on his heels. And it looks, it's going to be down to the wire. Who's it going to be? Trying on the outside is Cody Summers, but not quite enough. Less than a half a second behind Parker Croft is Cody Summers. So in the modified, it's Dom Allegri. In the limited, it's Jackson Cotter, Parker Croft, and Cody Summers.
We got a lot more classes now than when I was racing 170.
Yeah, we got 3 of them. Well, I don't know how many there are. A lot of them. Yeah, you've moved up from the 170s and the UTV. Now you're in the 4800, and eventually you'll step into the 4400, right?
Yeah, I got to get the 48 dialed first.
Well, you got to get the UTV dialed in also.
Yeah, that's true.
No, you had a great run until you wanted to go rock racing.
Yeah, I thought about throwing 32s on that and racing an Ultra 4 race.
You never know. All right, well, it looks like 4400s are going to slowly start making their way down. So we're going to start watering. Do what? You're going to head down?
Yeah, I'm going to head down there and see if my dad still remembers how to drive that car.
All right, Austin, always a pleasure, buddy. Good seeing you. Tough luck, but yeah, root on your dad, buddy.
Yep.
So Austin Thompson's going to run down, root on Brendan Thompson. We're going to wet down the course a little bit. Up next, the 4400 main event. So we're going to bring the 4400 through the crowd slowly. We'll do a little driver introduction and then get this party started. So here we go with the biggest and baddest names of our sport. The number 19 of Paul Horschel out of Park City, Utah with Horschel Motorsports. In that single seat Ford Bronco built by Paul himself. And then the number 308 of James Mahoney out of Colfax, California, with Mahoney Racing in that Faravani Get Bent chassis. And then in that third position, the 4482 of Cole Johnson out of Tremonton, Utah, with SXOR Motorsports and that SXOR 2C IFS machine. Sitting in fourth, the 4869 of Chuck Crossland out of Los Molinos, California. And then the number 50 of Jeremy Brown out of Rio Linda, California, with Brown's Motorsports and that Jimmy's 4x4 single seat IFS car. And last but not least, the 5150 of Brendan Thompson out of Nevada City, California, with Bam Bam Racing in his old exciting run. of the lag we have, but it's still great to see. It's You don't have to. I'm about to sign off. You want to? Or? Okay. Yeah, all good. You coming to the awards? Okay, bailing. Hey, watch out for bears.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the Compound Group F.
That's 10-4. Oh, that jump was huge. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good little driver and straight on through.
Thanks for the spot back there.